Almost to the third placenta. Sleepy Owl sleeps right through stream start, but that's okay, we love him still. Parkour Kino time T Owl Froggy. Love the part where you said it's rabbit hole in time and spaghetti bobbed all over the stream. You're truly one of the tubers of all time, boss. Fredrik Knudsen is Steve.
That Steve was so disappointed. Steve. Hello, owlets. Ooh, I need to turn myself up just a tiny bit. There we go. I am going to try...
Sansi face, great chieftain of the Puddin race. Aboon the may ye tack your place, painch, stripe, or thumb, wheel I ye wordy of a grace as langs my arm. The groaning trencher there ye fill, your herdies like a distant hill, your pin wad help to mend a mill in time of need. W.
I set the character limit to 2,000. It should have taken. It literally just will not read past a certain point. W. I like the idea of this poetry being read, and then it's so proud of itself. It's like, yeah, that poetry reading was a W. Huge dubs in chat. Can we get some dubs in chat for Mochi? We are entering the Zoomer realm. TTS thing up. It might burn a nader. Oh, it does. That's the problem. Oh, I'm gonna have to mute myself when I cough. Sorry, my throat is a little bit scratchy. It could be a number of different things. It could be that I was dehydrated yesterday. It could be that I'm breathing a bunch of dust because I'm moving things. One way or another, my poor throat. It could be illness. Could be a cold. I do have my my coof and flu vaccine.
Of the park. Also hope you feel better.
Thank you, Netro. I'll be okay. Move's going all right. I'm just trying to do a lot of things at once. I'm preparing for my A1 German exam on top of all of this. Gotta study, gotta cram. Hyper cram. They named it Road NTR. Are you kidding me? My Germa exam, yes, Denchi. I'm going to be tested on my Germa knowledge. Netro, oh my goodness. The 20 gifted subs. Goodness gracious, thank you. That is exceedingly kind of you. Thank you. Dankeschön, Denchi.
Shear 300 a frog bith a small beast with leggies, white lewith booth in what ire and unlawned. It quoth be brune or green or yellow, or be it tropical, he may dye colours. It hath longies and gillies booth. It hacketh from an a and it thonisu a tadpole. It groweth to ben a frog, if it thoni be not eaten. J-E.
The duality of man. One person is giving us information about a froggy, which beep a small beastie. And the other person is just yip yippee. I am surprised at how well Mochi handled that. Oh, Hey, Sound Fox. No, I know you're not a bot. Hey there. No, absolutely, DM me. No, I know of you. Don't worry. Ah, and a fresh chatter. Hey there, Vicky Who. No, Sound Fox, you are known. Goofball.
T-owl dumpy, T-owl sippy.
I hear the T-owl dumpy and I always expect it to just keep going. I'm so used to hearing T-owl dumpy, T-owl dumpy, T-owl dumpy.
Muckle-damned cultists. You namblies keeping me wee men?
I would say that in his voice, but my poor throat today. Sounds good, Sound Fox. Okay, things should be set up. The checklist is done. I unironically have a pre-flight checklist for stream. I hurt my thrussie and I'm not sure how. I might actually have caught cold. Hi. Comfy music. Fred, can I DM you a thrussie pic I found? I'm not a bot. Macroglossum, I think it only does that for recognized acronyms.
Like this? T-owl dumpy, 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 T-owl.
We need a beat.
T-owl dumpy, T-owl dumpy,
oh my god.
dumpy, T-owl 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 dumpy. I need some mulch and algae after all that dumpy shaking.
Hold on.
T-owl wiggle. T-owl dumpy, T-owl dumpy, T-owl dumpy, T-owl dumpy, T-owl dumpy.
Hold on, what was it called? Hold on, I need to search my recent searches. What was it? Shoot. No, not sleep token. Is this it? Hold on, there's a song that I need to play. And I can't remember the name. I'm going to the place where I learned of it. Because I want to put on... There's a song. Not a song, but a track I'm thinking of. Here we go. The next time someone blasts T-Owl Dumpy, I have something ready. We'll have the comfy music, but I have this locked and loaded. Ender, we are not going to be watching the whole thing because I need to continue moving. Okay, you might have noticed that there's no T-Cam. You might have noticed that streams are, the schedule for this week is a little bit sparse, right? I'm streaming Tuesday, so today.
T-owl dumpy 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 T-owl dumpy.
There.
T-owl dumpy T-owl dumpy
Oh, okay,
T-owl
okay.
dumpy T-owl 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 dumpy.
Come on. There you go. Every time. Ender, we're going to go for about 3 hours. That's part of the reason. Yeah, so to clue everyone in about what's going on in my life, I understand that, you know, it's not strictly necessary that I share all of it. And I certainly, you know, I don't share all of my life. I don't think that all of it is terribly relevant. However, I am currently in the process of moving continents. And before I am moving continents, I am going to be staying with my parents for a few weeks. So I'm just, I'm kind of in a transitory period right now. Like, I don't have my nice tea set up. I have it, like, elsewhere, but I don't have it set up. Yeah, I'm moving to Europe. But I don't have everything set up the way that I want. Right? This is a very transitory period. I also have to get all of my stuff out of my old apartment in, like, the next few days. So I gotta do that real quick, like. And I am studying for my A1 German exam, for which I have been reassured that I have nothing to worry about, but I'm still going to cram. Like, I'm sure that I'll be mostly okay, but I really want to study to get more comfy. So that's what's going on right now. It's why streams are kind of limited right now. However, I am also going to clue you all in on a couple of other things. Jo, ich habe das gehört. Aber natürlich, ich verstehe. My German is good enough to get me places if I'm in trouble, right? But my biggest fear, it's a cute accent. Is it an accent? Most of the German I speak is with South Austrian folk. Darf ich bitte auf die Toilette gehen? Ich bin nicht süß. It's an accent. You could hear it. Oh my god. Is it that obvious? I didn't think it was that obvious. I didn't realize that, like, my time speaking South Austrian German would be that evident. Oh yeah, magic bean sprout. They've got some magical chemicals. It sounds soft. Huh. Jungfrau, nicht so schnell, ihr Mentos. MX Claire, it is... We are good luck. This stream is good luck. You all are too sweet. No, I have some good help. Fred sounding soft even when speaking German is Fredcore. Oh my god. Really? It makes it sound like English isn't your first language. Huh. Interesting. You know, when I was growing up, I learned English pretty, like, you know, I learned how to speak pretty quickly. And it was because...
Mein Gott, Leute. Meine Mama hat mir einfach Cola das ich Cola trinken darf wie cool ist das Beat? Jetzt zock ich Fortnite und trink Cola yippee.
Yippee. Mochi speaks German like Peter O'Hanrahan trying to speak German. Ich nicht in Lichten. Hearing people pronounce ich as ich is perennially funny. It is always funny. Nick got a yippee. Wait, how long has Nick had a yippee? %.
Eiten Leichten.
Yeah, Mochi? We're gonna have to work on that accent. I need to be careful with my voice. You get one. Yippee! So, right, I was going to explain what's going on with streams in the near future. So, this week is light because I have to move and study for German at the same time. So I'm very busy. But, next week and the week after, I should have a lot more time. And next week is also my birthday. Not my streaming birthday, my birthday. And, okay. Let's get a couple of things straight. First, I want to do a very big stream, like a long stream for my birthday. I think it would be nice. It would be I want you all to know that ever since my 18th birthday, all of my birthdays have sucked until now. Last year's birthday was my first adult birthday that didn't suck. It's going to be on the 14th. And it is not, like, I'm going to have some things planned for it. Like, I'm saving Fat Bear Week for my birthday as a birthday gift to myself. Olivine, that was one hell of a stream. But no, like, you all gave me my first nice adult birthday. Like, my first good one, right? However, what with moving and studying and so much piled up, I cannot commit to having like a big birthday bash celebration with tons of assets and stuff, right? Like that is just not something that I can commit to. Part of the reason being, we already have been committing assets to something else coming up very soon.
Fredrik, my dear Fredrik, happy preemptive birthday. Also, I have eaten nothing but mulch for 3 months straight. I believe the worms are telling me to bully you like Ika Pika. T-owl froggy.
It got the Ika right, but the Pika is a new one. I have never heard Ika Pika's name pronounced that way. It's Ika Pika. Ika Pika. Ender, I would love that. If you would be willing, maybe we could show off Foxhole. I could arrive on scene so that we're not giving away important info. We could do a big battle tank stream.
Let me try
that
again.
Might be fun.
Ika Pika.
But yes, what with all of the move, I have not been able to plan something super special for my birthday, but that is because I'm going to have a birthday celebration, but it is going to be a little late because we need time to get all the assets together. We originally wanted this to happen for my birthday, but what with the move and things taking a little bit longer, we decided to postpone it. But we've got some things. You'll see. I can't give too much away just yet. We have a lot down the pipe. But you'll see. You'll see. Vex, hello. Vex is helping me study German.
Fresh placenta.
Yeah, the old one was getting a little rancid, wasn't it? Thanks for the 18 months man called Brand. And Blind Archer for the 300 bits. And Hikari with Kremko for the 21 months. And Blind Archer for another 300 bits, oh my god. Butlerian Jihad now for the 300 bits. And Butlerian Jihad now for another 300. Blind Archer with 300. Goat Test T for the 22 months. Viking Wolf Himbo for the 28 months. Different Dan for the 34. Blind Archer with the 28. Rotten Rosin for the 11. Butlerian Jihad with another 300 bits. Oh my goodness. Denchi for the 100 bits. Hey Denchi. Macroglossum for the 15 months, Mad Wicked for the 16 months, Yale Message for the 6 months, Pastel Aquarium for the 2 months, Angel Tazdevil for the 300 bits, Netro for the 20 gifted subs. Goodness gracious, thank you. And for the 8 months from Netro as well, for himself. One for himself. Zalthin for the 9 months. D Luckiest for the 7 months, Cobalt Racer for the 13 months, Denchi for the 28 months, Byzandarius for the 31 months, and Legacy Media for the 26 months. Thank you so much, all of you. Thank you for making these streams a reality. Truly, thank you. We are going to be watching Parkour Civilization, which I have only seen a teeny tiny bit of. You watch this at the recommendation of Rev. Mimetic, I've been a little overwhelmed. I haven't, I keep slipping my mind. I haven't even been looking at my, like, to-do list. Yeah, Vex, it's been hard to escape parkour civilization. I am eating. Parkour civilization is where everyone lives. Here in parkour civilization, nobody jumps for the meat. It's unironically good. I feel like this is going to be one of those things that people who played Minecraft really love. Understand that I am coming at this from as someone who did not grow up playing Minecraft. Everyone was super into it, and it just did not appeal to me. You'll see. Okay. Okay. It was bad but dumb fun. That's kind of the impression that I've gotten. I am going to be very perplexed, I think. I'm going to be boomer about this. Guys, we have so much cute stuff coming for stream and so much stuff planned. We have plans going into the first half of next year. I have... how do I put this? I have secured someone for something special next year. He is a very busy fellow. He's a very busy fellow, but I have been given special consideration. He is very good at what he does. There is a very good chance that you are familiar with him, if you are here. That is happening early next year, but we have something else happening this year. So, you guys want to start Parkour Civilization?
Oh my god, Fred hired a hitman to take care of Mary in a highway shootout.
Blind Archer, what do you take me for? If I'm doing that, I'm doing it myself. Yeah? Huh? What?
Let's go.
All right. All right. Let's begin. Let's go. Open up.
Oh my god, Fred hired himself as a hitman to take care of Mary in a highway shootout.
I paid myself. Thanks me, I decided to add an extra felony onto this by paying myself. Okay. You ready? I have watched the first couple of minutes. I'm gonna let people on Twitter know that we're starting now.
7 months of tea owl froggy.
Seven months of tea owl froggy. Thank you for the 7 months. I am so glad that I got Uwo to do a froggy emote as well. Okay. This is going to be brain rot, isn't it? Norwegian. William. And a few other things. Including Austrian, apparently. Okay. How cringe is this going to be already? Yeah, get your popcorn. Get your popcorn.
Let's go. Open up. It's time for parkour.
All right, time for my mandatory parkour check. Let's get this over with.
You're late. You know the deal. You can do the 1 block jump for the raw chicken, or you can attempt the 1 block vertical jump for the beef.
Here in Parkour Civilization, no one chooses to jump for the beef. It's better to be safe and do the 1 block jump for the chicken rather than risk your entire life for just half a hunger bar more.
Tomorrow, you better not be late, or you'll be doing 2 block jumps as punishment.
Yes, sir. Sorry, I won't be late next time. Down here, us parkour noobs only get fed once a day. 1 piece of raw chicken is just enough to get you to the next day. But that's the life of Parkour Civilization. If you want to survive, you have to parkour. Every parkour noob has the same goal, and that's to make it to the top layer where all the parkour pros live. Except most parkour pros are born on the top layer. If you're a parkour noob, there's only one way up, and that is through the Temple of Parkour. The Temple of Parkour is the only structure in the world that combines the bottom layer to the top layer. To make it up, you have to do an impossibly hard parkour course that no parkour noob has ever completed. And that's assuming you even get the chance to complete the course. The inside of the temple is protected by a barrier, and the only way a parkour noob gets past the barrier is if they've earned a ticket. I've never even tried getting a ticket before, but if I'm gonna rank up to a parkour pro one day, I'm gonna have to. In my neighborhood, pretty much
Okay. So already there are a couple of interesting narrative things happening here. First, someone in chat sort of pointed out what I wanted to say already, but this is like a young adult novel setup, right? You have obvious economics and social inequality. You know, the people who are born on the higher level are born there, typically, implying they haven't earned it, and nobody has made it through, right? And then this is the setup. This is a Hunger Games style setup. It's very subtle. Yeah. It's not exactly subtle. However, this is very crisply targeted towards people who grew up with Minecraft. And here's how you can tell. There are a few details about this that aren't immediately obvious to someone who has never played Minecraft. One of the big ones being those 1 block jumps are not that difficult unless you cannot sprint. And they are kept at, they cannot run or else they starve. Right? Because they only get 1 raw chicken per day. There are details to this that will not be immediately obvious, and they are taken as a given. So I find that amusing. Thanks for the gifted sub to Does Not Compute Man Called Brand. You can't sprint below 3 hunger bars. Oh, yeah, there you go. Okay, see, it shows what I know. Sprinting is just say, yeah, I did not realize.
Everyone has fallen into the void and died, except for the guy who lives right next to me. He's been my neighbor for 5 years. No! Why did he try going for the beef? Well, I guess I have to change my
5
statement.
years.
I now live in this neighborhood alone. In Parkour Civilization, only parkour pros are allowed to break or place blocks. For parkour noobs, it's strictly prohibited. And unfortunately,
The term pro and noob is it's so weird, right? I feel like most SMPs or Minecraft stories, right? It's still placed inside of Minecraft in some way. Like there is some awareness of it, but this takes the rules of Minecraft as a given, rather than trying to create any level of rather than trying to apply real life logic to it, it's applying Minecraft logic. And you know what? I don't think that's entirely bad. It just assumes that, here are the rules of the world. The rules of this world are weird and you're going to have to buy in. You know what? I don't entirely mind that. I actually think it's fine. Oh, thanks. Anonymous Gifter gifted a sub to Parkour Noob. No, it's not the worst. I think that using the term pro and noob it kind of undermines it a little bit. But for someone who grew up playing Minecraft, for which it was practically a parallel life, I'm sure that it is much more compelling. For someone that this language is already baked into their mind. Kids.
I found that out the hard way. A while ago, I was searching around and I somehow stumbled upon an oak log. No one has seen an oak log in years, since trees don't exist in Parkour Civilization.
Years is very funny. Like, clearly, this is taking place within its own sort of fake world, right? Like, this is a narrative. This is not an SMP. This is not I got my friends together to do this. This is madness.
So I had to try to take it.
Stop right now.
Oh no, I'm done for.
You really
Stop
thought
right
you could
now.
break that without me noticing? What, were you going to try to cheat parkour?
No, sir, I didn't try to cheat. I just thought it would be super rare and I wanted to collect it.
Stop talking. Give me 2 jumps now.
2 jumps in a row? Okay, sorry, sir. I'll do it right now.
You know what? You seem a little too happy about 2. Let's make it 3.
Okay, I'll do 3.
You know what? Now let's make it 4 jumps in a row.
4 in a row? Come on. In Parkour Civilization, it should be no surprise that all punishments were just more forms of parkour. And that was the last time I ever tried breaking a block.
You're lucky you got a light punishment. Don't forget you're at the bottom, so follow the rules.
It's safe to say that if you're at the bottom level of Parkour Civilization...
So, wait. Doesn't he have to do, dozens, hundreds of jumps to get back? An abundance of vine booms, good. How is that a punishment? I'm confused. He already needs to do a bunch of jumps just to get around. I will say that the visuals of this is actually kind of cool. Just the endless rows of blocks, just to get around is horrifically dangerous. I kind of like that premise. Everything is parkour.
It's not exactly the best. But not everything in Parkour Civilization is that bad. For example, I was able to use parkour to buy the biggest house in the neighborhood. In Parkour Civilization, literally everything is parkour, and that means parkour has replaced money.
Welcome. Choose which house you want to buy.
It's pretty nice. In Parkour Civilization, all you...
We are officially to the point where I have not seen any of this. Crashing the economy with my elite skills.
you have to do to buy anything is just make more parkour jumps. I'm not really sure why or how parkour works as a currency, but all I know is I basically bought a 2-story house for free. Somehow when I was buying my house, I convinced myself to go for the ladder jump to buy the bigger house. In Parkour Civilization, parkour jumps with trickier items like ladders are worth more. That's why this jump basically bought me a mansion.
No way! Thank you for buying the big house. Let me take you right to it. Just follow
me.
me.
So Does he, like, get the parkour? How does one acquire parkour? Thanks for the follow, Banda.
Let's go. This is awesome. I just bought my first house. All houses in Parkour Civilization.
This is the Zoomer dream, right? Maybe I'll be, like, the idea of buying a house being within the realm of possibility for the average Zoomer.
Are pre-built, and they all have one thing in common. It's a requirement that every single house has a parkour jump inside to get to your bed. This is a way to make sure everyone in Parkour Civilization parkours everywhere they go, even inside the house.
So, this is the neighborhood.
But it's, you already have to
you'll
do
be
whatever.
living in. You're the only 2-story house here. So if you follow me, I'll give you a house tour.
This is so sick. That ladder jump literally may be the richest one in the neighborhood.
As you can see, you have a
Wanted to
jump on the
become an
top floor
artist.
and a
Went to my first figure drawing lessons. Had to leave after 5 minutes. I can't stand poses.
+2.
jump on the bottom floor. Let me show you the upstairs, and then the house is all yours.
All right. I mean, everything looks good. I just have to do this jump to my bed. Yeah, I think I got everything figured out.
Perfect. Last thing, I just need to
I
check
just
if your
parkoured
parkour
more
jump is
land in the
good.
metaverse. Now I'm getting paid parkour in Parkour Earth.
Parkour Earth.
Yeah, I think I got everything figured out.
Perfect. Last thing, I just need to check if your parkour jump is good.
How are you supposed to check if it's good? Wait, what the? Did this guy for real just jump off? I'm really confused. Is he alive? Why did he do that?
All right, just wanted to confirm that your house is ready to move in. The guy did in
Whoa.
fact die, so everything should be good.
That guy seriously died?
Yeah, don't worry about it. It's a part of the job. Enjoy your house.
How is that a part of the job? What? No one really remembers how Parkour Civilization started. Most of the parkour noobs down
The vine booms are incredible. Yeah, people just die. Unsubtle social commentary from Evbo.
here at least think that the parkour pros were the ones who started it. But the truth is, I think I was the one who started it. For some reason, I can't remember the best, but I'm pretty sure
what?
this is how the story went. Yo, see what? Yo, hello? Bro, you think I could get a diamond real quick? I was mining for like 3 hours and I only found 2 diamonds. I just want to make a diamond pickaxe.
Sorry. Don't have any to spare.
Bro, come on, don't be like that. You were literally just holding one. Dude, just give me one and I'll pay you back later. I just need a pickaxe.
Alright, fine. Give me 1 second. If you want a diamond, you gotta give me something. Alright, watch out. Back up for 1 second. Look, if you can make this 4-block jump, I'll pay you 1 diamond.
Make this 4-block jump? Wait, why? Why are you gonna pay me to do parkour? What do you even gain from this?
I don't know. I've just never seen anyone do it before. I'd pay to see it done.
Okay, I'll take the offer. Oh, this is so annoying. All right, just give me a second. I know it's possible. I've done it before.
I told you, bro, it's not possible.
Just stop talking and watch. I'm gonna do it in like 30 seconds. And there we go. Finally. Look, I told you it was possible.
No way. That was actually incredible.
No way.
Alright, well, I got my money's worth.
Let's go. I got paid for parkour.
If you want, I can keep making more parkour for you to do, and I'll pay you for it.
Are you kidding? Dude, totally. All right, I'll be back here tomorrow, I guess.
That dude is turned on by parkour. Evbo is now a sex worker. Unwittingly.
Yes. And this is basically how parkouring for money started. The next day I showed up to Siwat's house. He offered me way more diamonds this time, and he constructed an entire parkour course outside of his house to do. But little did we know that this parkour course would completely change the way that the world works. Soon after this event, the Parkour Civilization began. Now that I think about it, there's kind of an unexplainable gap between those events and now, but oh well.
Parkour check time. You got 30 seconds.
Oh well. If this dude took it completely seriously, I would not be in at all. But the fact that this is just like even he is not taking this seriously is very amusing. Okay, I'm more in.
Another beautiful morning, and I have to parkour for some more raw chicken that will make me starve even more. All right, I'm here.
1 block for raw chicken, 1 block vertical for beef. What are you choosing today?
Considering my neighbor just died for going for the beef, I'm just gonna go with the chicken again.
Keep in mind, there's a ticket event today. It's gonna be about 200 blocks west.
This was huge news. If there actually was a ticket event today, I would need to go for the beef. Ticket events are usually far away, and I would starve by the time I got there if I chose the chicken. But luckily, I got the beef.
No way! You made that jump?
The voice acting is fucking great. Luckily, I got the beef.
Time I got there if I chose the chicken. But luckily, I got the beef.
No.
That right there is sound alert worthy. But luckily, I got the beef. It's like me when I'm trying to hit on Nick. But luckily, I got the beef. Huh? What?
No way! You made that jump? You might become a parkour pro one day.
Wait, you really think I could rank up to be a parkour pro?
Not a chance. You're a parkour noob.
Hi
You
Fred,
guys never
hi
rank up.
chat, it's lovely to see you. I'm not sure what to say for 3 years. Except thank you for everything TL heart TL pet.
I'm just here doing my thing. Thank you, Marco. For the 3 years. Goodness, yeah, you've been here since I started. Just kind of dabbling. Thank you.
Important to know that parkour pros have really big egos and they like to put down the parkour noobs. This was an important day. This was only the second time I've jumped for the beef, and now I have a chance to earn a ticket. The ticket.
Why does it sound like a euphemism for a gay encounter? This is only the second time that I jumped for the beef, but I'm kind of getting a taste for it.
Events are so risky because they're located so far away. If I wasn't paying attention, I could miss just one of these one-block jumps and my entire chances of becoming a parkour pro would be over. But luckily, I made it to the ticket event. When I got here, there were only 3 parkour noobs in line to do the parkour course. Most noobs don't even show up for the courses anymore because if you miss one jump, you end up like this guy. And that's the price you pay if you...
But you already have to do a bunch of one-block jumps just to get here. Evbo eats beef the long way. It's
wanted
diagonal.
To be a parkour pro. I
but
watched as the second noob fell to the void. Hey man, do you think you could go already?
I don't know, man. I'm kind of nervous I'm gonna fall.
it's just him holding his nose.
No, you don't need to be nervous. I'm sure you're fine. Oh, shoot. Okay. Never mind then. Before going for it, I wanted to study the parkour course. You see, every week the ticket challenge changes and it's completely random. And this week's course was extremely difficult. There was a 2-block jump to get to the ticket, and if you get it, a 2-block jump to get out of it. Here's the thing about parkour civilization. Parkour can be used for anything, and that includes bribing parkour pros. Check this out. If I do a parkour jump with the 360, will you replace one of the 2-block jumps with a 1-block jump?
You want to do a 1-block jump with a 360? Fine. There's no way you're going to make it, but I'll accept.
Is that hard? Is that hard?
Let's go. The parkour pro accepted my bribe. And now I have another problem. I have to do a...
I love the idea that changing the rules is technically a bribe because you pay for everything in parkour.
$360? Have I even done this before? Whatever, I'm just gonna go for it. Please make it. No way, I actually did it. All right, deal's a deal.
Does the least impressive thing. Freaks out. That can't be impressive to anyone who plays Minecraft, can it? No way. How long is this script? Like, do we have a word count on this script?
Right?
I'm not gonna lie. That was the coolest thing I've seen a parkour noob do. Well, deal's a deal. Here you go.
Let's go. Now there was only one 2-block jump in the course.
Still gotta make the first 2-block jump, noob.
Yeah, whatever. Just let me do the course,
Noob.
bro. This was my best chance to finally earn a ticket. If I actually get this ticket, I could access the parkour temple and make my way up into a better life as a
We know. We know. You can open the... Oh, yeah, the transcript. One thing I'm... Okay, so this is like the entire movie. Was this all in different sections before? Because if he's re-explaining stuff in between episodes, I can kind of understand it. Like, I get... Oh, they used to be shorts. What? This would have taken a million years. They keep all the recaps. I see. Okay, so that makes a little bit more sense why he would continually be recapping things. That being said, I am judging this as a, on its own. Doesn't work great. Chat was making a joke. God damn it. I hate it here. You know what? I'm going to look myself. I trust none of you now. The parkour. Okay, so yeah, these are all like 10 to 20 minute videos. So that's kind of the fact. Okay, so if it's in the first 8.5 minutes, then this would all have been in the first episode, and he's just reiterating something that we already know.
Parkour Pro. There was no turning back now. I had to start the course. Most parkour noobs aren't experienced with diagonal jumps, but somehow I got past it. And now was the 2-block jump. This was life or death. I closed my eyes and I went for it. I expected to be falling thousands of feet per second into the void, but to my surprise, I was standing on the platform with the ticket. And thanks to the deal I made with the Parkour Pro, I only had a 1-block jump to get out of the course. This was life-changing. This was the first time I've ever received a ticket to access the Parkour Temple, and I promised myself that I wasn't gonna waste it. I made my way over to the Parkour Temple. I was in a good spot. I had 3 full hunger bars, which is the most hunger a parkour noob can have. This was it. There was no better time, no more...
Wait, no, that can't be true, right? Because if you get more does it have to do... Does hunger decrease logarithmically? So, like, if your stomach is completely full, then you lose hunger faster? Or is it linear? This is ignored later, don't worry about it. Okay.
Perfect time to try making the parkour course to rank up to a parkour pro. I walked up to the hoppers in the ground and I threw in my ticket. After a few seconds, the invisible barrier that guards the parkour temple was down. And now, of course, I had to make sure I didn't fail the 1-block jump to actually get inside the temple. I made the 1-block jump successfully, and now I was officially...
Again, like, you have to do 1-block jumps to get everywhere, so why is... whatever.
Inside the temple. This was it. This was the moment I've been waiting for my entire life. This was the parkour course that no parkour noob has ever beaten. If you miss any of these jumps, you'll either die from fall damage or fall directly into the void. But I've come too far and I've practiced too much to have that happen. I wasn't just going to be another parkour noob that fails this course. I was going to be the first one to rank up to become a parkour pro. My journey to becoming a parkour pro starts now.
Hey, wake up. You want a chance to eat today or what?
All right, let's get this over with.
Let's go. Hurry up and do the parkour, noob.
Okay, that was pretty funny. He's in parkour hell. Wait, Blind Archer, did you actually?
But luckily, I got the beef. But luckily, I got the beef.
Yeah, all right. Okay. First, I want to get rid of a sound alert that I just, like, earnestly dislike. Let me see. Here we go. That we're gonna delete that one. Wait. Remove. Ink. Okay. Library. Create. Not that one.
Now I'm getting paid cash with Atlas Earth.
Yeah.
Land all across the globe. The next wave is digital, catch me on the way up. The glow up is visible, couple more. Watch mine gon' go up, it's about to go nuts. It's about to go nuts. Now I'm getting paid, running cash with Atlas Earth. Atlas Earth. Atlas Earth.
Good. Thank you. You ignorant slaves. Wait. Finally taken notice, have you, of the power of my beloved Ocelot, child of dragons? Well, I will not give him up, for he is all that I have. Rabbit hole. Shut up.
But luckily, I got the beef.
Good. We're gonna make that 150. That's good. You ignorant slaves. Here we go. Got the beef.
But
is moving
luckily,
to the
I got the beef. But luckily, I got the beef.
But luckily, I got the beef.
Pull off your skin.
You ignorant slaves. Finally taken notice, have you, of the power of my beloved beef, child of 2 block jumps.
Down here in Parkour Prison,
It is revolting.
More?
Please.
Parkour prison.
even the cells have 1 block jumps. If you miss a single jump, or if a parkour pro catches you not jumping for 30 seconds, you'll be thrown into the lava.
What?
All right, I gotta ask. Do you want to do a diagonal jump to reduce your prison sentence time?
Most parkour noobs would never take this deal. Diagonal jumps are just not worth the risk. But I wasn't just gonna sit in parkour prison my entire life. If there was any chance I could get out sooner,
He's become a hero.
I was gonna take it.
That was unexpected. Congrats, you've earned 1 day off your prison time. That means you go from 49 years and 320 days to 49 years and 319 days left.
And this is how my life is gonna be for the next 49 years in parkour prison. That is, unless I find a way to get to that portal and make my way back to parkour civilization. Parkour prison is located directly under the bottom layer of parkour civilization. If a parkour noob misses any jump, they fall into the void and end up here. And the only way
I love that the rules continue getting expanded on. What's the lore for the That's Osiris.
I made it all up. I make stuff up all the time.
back to civil
It's called world building, sweaty.
civilization is to spend 50
Try it
years here
sometime.
without failing a jump. Before I was sent here, I never knew this place existed, and I was so close to becoming a parkour pro. My entire life, I've been training for one goal, and that's to go to the Temple of Parkour and complete the impossible course to rank up to become a parkour pro. I had everything. I earned the ticket to get inside the temple, and I had enough food to make the journey. But when the time came, I failed the first jump. And now I'm dead. What the? Where am I?
Welcome to Parkour Prison, or as most noobs call it, their worst nightmare. If you'll just follow me, I'll take you right to your cell.
Parkour Prison? What is this place? I don't
These
get
voices.
It. How am I still alive?
Hey, and just make sure you don't miss any of these one-block jumps, because if you fall in the lava, you will die for real this time.
Oh, yeah, not a
You
problem.
will
I've
die
never
for
missed a
real
one-block
this
jump in my
time.
life. What I didn't get is why Parkour Prison existed. Instead of letting the parkour noobs just fall into the void, somehow this massive structure was made under the void to catch us. But why?
Alright, noob, this is your cell. Go on in.
All of the cells in Parkour Prison were separate.
I really appreciate that he's asking questions like why and how at this point, as if there are reasonable answers for this.
Separated by a 3-block gap, meaning once I went inside this cell, I would never be able to escape. But that wasn't gonna stop me from trying.
Make sure you're doing at least one jump in your cell every 30 seconds. If one of us catches you not jumping, you're not making it out of here.
Just minutes before this, I was about to rank up to be a parkour pro, and now I'm in the most dangerous place in parkour civilization. As far as I'm concerned, I'm the only noob right now in Parkour Prison. My guess is most of them by now fell in the lava. Wait, there's actually someone here. Let's go, I'm not alone down here. Wait, why does this guy look familiar? He's been my neighbor for 5 years. Why did he try going for the beef? No.
Why did he try going for the beef? I smell like beef. Wait, hold on a second.
Wait, there's actually someone here. Let's go, I'm not alone down here. Wait. As far as I'm concerned, I'm the only noob right now in Parkour Prison. My guess is most of them by now fell in the lava. Wait, there's actually someone here. Let's go, I'm not alone down
Never mind.
here. Wait, why does this guy look familiar? He's been my neighbor for 5 years. No! Why did he try going for the beef? No way, it is my neighbor. Wow, I'm so glad I'm not alone down here. No! Dude, what is wrong with this guy? All right, he has to be doing it on purpose at this point. The only thing that's better about Parkour Prison is they feed us fish instead of raw chicken.
Hey, noob, let's go. You've been selected for parkour testing. Be down there in 30 seconds.
And this is one of the not so good parts about prison. The random parkour testing. Bro, wait, you didn't even fill in this gap. Ah, man, now I gotta do another 1-block jump. If you're a prisoner here, the only thing you hope for is that you don't get selected for random parkour testing. Every few days, the pros will pick a noob at random to test out a new course they've built. This time, the course I was selected for had fence parkour. If I failed to make this 1-block fence jump, I wouldn't be coming back.
Let's go, we don't have all...
Isn't a fence just basically a 1-block?
day. Get on the course.
Yes, sir, I'm going right now. The worst part about these
He's
random
generating-
courses is that they...
He's generating parkour for them because parkour is currency. It looks harder. It's 1.5. Oh, it is a little skinnier. Okay.
intentionally use harder blocks for the jumps. The pros know that the noobs have almost no experience with fence jumps, but they build them anyways.
Alright, testing complete. Back to your cell in 30 seconds.
By some miracle, I was able to get past this week's random testing course. But what about...
In 30 seconds, time does not matter in the slightest.
the next week or the week after that? There's gonna be some day when they build a jump that I can't do, and I need to get out of here before that happens. Luckily, I've been thinking of a plan to make my escape. Back in Parkour Civilization, I used parkour to bribe one of the pros, and now I was gonna do it again. Hey, guard!
Does everyone just get off on parkour? Is this like one of those things where you all remember how Nickelodeon just had feet all over it at all times and everyone just kind of had to go along with it because Dan Schneider was into it? Is that what's going on here? Like only the one dude has the parkour fetish. But now everyone else has to be in on it too. Socially.
Do you want, noob?
I got something to show you. Can you come over here?
This better be worth my time, or I'm not feeding you tomorrow. Okay, what?
Oh, nothing really. I just wanted to ask you if I could pay you in 3 diagonal jumps in a row for 5 minutes of free time?
3 in a row?
Yep, 3 in a row. What do you think?
You're definitely not making that. but it's not like I care anyways. Sure.
Like always, Parkour.
It's not like I care. This really does read like a shonen manga, doesn't it? I don't care, but I'm going to pay attention anyway.
Parkour can be used to get out of any situation, but now I had one.
Can I bribe you?
I love it when subtext becomes text.
Chance to make 3 diagonal jumps in a row, or else I was dead. Come on. One.
To be fair, I feel like if there was no subtext in 1984 and it was all just text, we might have fewer people saying this is like 1984 when they're inconvenienced at the self-checkout.
1, 2, 3. No way. I actually did it.
Okay, 5 minutes of free time, but you better be back in your cell by the time I get back.
The bribe worked. Now I had 5 minutes to roam around Parkour Prison to see if I could find a way to escape. I had no clue what was going to happen to me after I escaped, but I didn't have time to think about that right now. When I jumped around the prison, I noticed someone doing the random testing course. Wait, is that who I think it is? No, you don't need to be nervous. I'm sure you're fine. Oh, no way. It is the guy who failed the ticket event in front of me. That guy was nice. I hope he clutches up these glass jumps and makes it back to civilization. Oh, something was strange about this testing course. Why were they using glass for parkour? Glass jumps aren't even a thing at the parkour noob level. If noobs have never done glass jumps, why would they use them to test the jumps? I just gotta get out of here.
I bet you're trying to think of a plan to escape, right?
Escape? What are you talking about? I would never try to escape.
You're not? I was gonna take you to the portal, but if you don't want to...
This obviously seems like you're trying to set me up.
It's not a setup. No one says you have to stay here. You can leave at any time. Just follow me and I'll take you there.
I'm 99% sure I'm being led into a trap, but it doesn't matter. If he gets me close to the portal, I'll try to improvise. If this guard was leading me into a trap, I couldn't see what it was. He was already getting me so close to the portal. At this point, I was just gonna have to take a chance and hope that he was telling me the truth. I was now 5 blocks away from going back to Parkour Civilization.
You can leave now, if you accept the terms that you can never earn a ticket to rank up to become a parkour pro for the rest of your life.
Wait, you're saying if I go back to Parkour Civilization...
This is fucking awesome. This is so young adult novel. This motherfucker read Hunger Games and then read Artemis Fowl and just creamed his pants. Like, he said, if I was in the Hunger Games, I would simply be Artemis Fowl.
Now I can never be a parkour pro?
That's correct. Or you can wait out the remainder of your 49 years here in prison.
So this was the catch. I could leave parkour prison right now, but in return, I could never become a parkour pro.
He literally just said that. This is going to be the thing that pisses me off, isn't it? That he just repeats. You guys were right. This isn't young adult fiction. This is shonen. This is shonen. Shonen manga and anime are notorious for padding out like the runtime and the page count by just repeating things that have just been said over and over. This needs an ASTRALINE MST3K watch along. Okay. Except that actually would be amazing. I would love to get the ASTRALINE folks together for MST3K watch-alongs. No, I'm actually really excited for the Discord server so that we can do stuff like this, right? The public Discord server. So we can bring people on for bad movie watch-alongs. Oh, Mary would love this. Are you kidding me? I bet that I bet that if he watched it, he would simultaneously be like, this is so stupid, I love it. Yeah, Vex. We're taking all of the ASTRALINE members and doing one server. That's the plan.
Or I could try to survive here for another 49 years. It wasn't worth it to stay. I needed to get out of here. Okay, I've made my decision.
Yeah, it's terrifying. The concept of a public Discord server terrifies me, but they've got it handled pretty well. They have experienced mods.
I'm gonna go back.
So you accept. Good luck.
This was it. The work was done. I escaped parkour prison, but at what cost? Leaving now meant that I would be a noob for the rest of my life. When I went through the portal, I was brought back into Parkour Civilization. The portal spawned me at the entrance of the Temple of Parkour. This was
I love that you still have the Minecraft logic. It spawns you in at particular points. There's no, like, it's using the language of Minecraft.
probably the last time I would ever step foot in this temple. I had my chance to rank up to become a pro, and I failed. Now, I can never earn a ticket ever again. You know,
yeah, we
it's not
get
the
it.
worst thing in the world. Now, I can just go back to my ordinary life in Parkour Civilization. You know, now that I think about it, it's not the worst situation in the world. I mean, at least I still have my mansion. Wait, who is this? I still own this house, right?
No, you don't. This house no longer belongs to you. This parkour noob just purchased this new mansion, so you'll have to leave now.
Wait. This guy just bought my house? How can he do that?
Well, you fell and went to parkour prison, so you lost the house. When you were down there, this parkour noob bought it.
Bro, really? Wow, so I really don't own this house anymore. Well, this guy...
Wait, is it... I did not mean to pause it. I did not mean to pause it there. This is fucking amazing.
I can enjoy...
Okay, it's for sale now.
Let's go, so I can move back into my house?
After you buy it again, sure.
Wait, really? Are you serious? I have to buy it again? I went back to the shop to go buy my mansion again, but while I was at parkour prison, something bad happened. The prices for houses in my neighborhood went way up. Now...
Parkour inflation. There's parkour inflation. Also, wait, was that dude just naked? Wait, who does he remind me of? He reminds me of someone. Parkour gentrification and parkour inflation in Parkour Civilization. Is that the Cruelty Squad guy?
don't own this house anymore. Well, this guy can enjoy...
I need to play Cruelty Squad.
Okay, it's for sale now.
Let's... prison, something bad happened. The prices for houses in my neighborhood went way up. Now, if I wanted to buy my mansion, I would have had to pay for it with a 2-block jump. It was too risky. I was gonna have to find somewhere else to live. Fortunately, I found another shop that was selling wood houses. A bit of a downgrade from the stone house, but it was all I could afford. I could either do a 1-block fence jump for a small house, or a 1.5-block stair jump for a large house. I figured if I'm gonna be living on the noob level for my entire life, I might as well buy the big house. Luckily, escaping parkour prison gave me the confidence to make the jump easily. Now, I got a mansion in a new neighborhood where, not to my surprise, everyone fell into the void, so...
Why are the house prices going up if there are no tenants? You know what? I'm saying this while I am living in the American housing market. Maybe this isn't that unrealistic.
It's just me living here. The house is definitely a bit of a downgrade from my previous mansion, but it's still a 2-story house, and it has a painting, which is something you don't really see that often in Parkour Civilization. I just keep wondering what my life would have been.
What is that a painting of? No, it's not quite. My immediate thought was rather dashing. Nah. Unfortunately.
been like if I actually made it to the pro civilization. Now, I don't think I'll ever figure out what it looks like up there. I just wish that... Whoa, what was that? When I went to sit in my chair, I backed up against the wall and there was nothing behind me. This painting was covering something. I walked through the painting and it revealed a secret door. For some reason, this house I bought had some hidden passage. Whoever made this was obviously trying to hide something. But what was it? There was a ladder that led to the bottom floor, and when I got...
Hold on, let me do something. Hear me out.
There, I found a man. Somehow there was already someone living here. By their leather boots, I could tell it was a parkour noob. This was obviously some mistake. I went to go leave, but then...
Wait! Don't leave!
The man spoke to me. He said he's been watching me.
I watched you enter the Temple of Parkour. I think you have what it takes to rank up.
I'm sorry, man. I think you're confused. I can never earn a ticket anymore. I'm gonna be a
Welcome
parkour
in,
noob forever.
Welcome in, Fluff, purple dog girl. Fluff, oh my god, voice crack. I'm so sorry. My throat is scratchy.
No, there is still a way I can get you a ticket.
Wait. What are you talking about?
When I was younger, I earned myself a ticket, but I never used it. Instead, I hid it far, far away.
The old man said it wasn't his destiny to rank up to be a pro, but it was mine. He brought out a compass.
No, I didn't use the ticket. I suck too hard.
And he threw it to me. He told me that if I followed this compass, I'll find the hidden ticket. This was the second chance I was looking for. I had no way of knowing whether the old man was telling the truth or not, but at this point, I had nothing to lose. Maybe this works, maybe it doesn't. All I know is that I wasn't done with parkour civilization just yet. Come on, just one jump at a time, and I should be there soon.
Where do you think you're going?
Oh, this can't be good.
This is a parkour checkpoint. Why do you want to leave parkour civilization?
A parkour checkpoint. Oh my god. This is... I love the rules that are getting layered on.
If the pro found out why I was really out here, I might go back to parkour prison. I was gonna need an excuse.
It's a plot constructed entirely of contrivances, and I kind of love it.
Strange men, living in walls, distributing tickets, is no basis for a system of government. I am so sorry.
You're right. Good reference.
I just wanted to practice my 2-block jumps.
Listen, noob. Out there, you'd never survive. Besides, what do you need to practice for? You can never rank up,
Wait.
buddy.
Despite
Would never survive. Like, why not? No food? Predators?
my convincing story, it didn't work.
Is this what Down the Rabbit Hole sounds like to boomers? I do talk a lot in my videos. Yes. Because I just constantly am talking and down the rabbit hole. Is this what it sounds like?
I was in big trouble now. Following this compass is the only possible way I can make it up to the...
Hold on. This is now down the rabbit hole.
Parkour Pro Civilization. I was gonna have to try something else.
I told you to go home.
What if I paid you with a backwards jump?
A backwards jump?
Okay, at least he's listening, and now I get one chance at this. Oh my god, I actually made it. That was crazy.
Wait,
stay
no,
with
that was
volume.
crazy. Move aside and let me try this.
You got it. Just make sure you jump far enough. Oh, shoot. That was not my plan. I thought he was just gonna let me pass. Alright, well I guess that works. Now that I made it past the parkour checkpoint, it was time to go searching for the hidden ticket. That's assuming that the ticket I'm looking for is even real.
Dude just murdered a dude. Owned, yeah. He's skill issued the pro. This is... At least it's got a sense of humor.
After the mysterious old man gave me this compass and told me that it would lead to a ticket to rank up to Parkour Pro Civilization, I immediately started preparing for the journey because this
I think what's peculiar about this is that it reads like a parody. But what is it parodying? Is it just a parody? It's like it's a parody of itself. Insane idea. Stretch goal for future subathon to dub over Parkour Civilization as if it was a down the rabbit hole video. And get Ryan to do the music. Fuck, that's funny. Let me consider it.
time, I wasn't gonna fail. The biggest problem I had to solve was my food supply. Parkour noobs only get fed once a day, and if this compass was taking me far away, there was no way I would survive on the raw chicken. So for the past week, I've been doing the beef jump every single morning, and for the rest of the day, I tried not to parkour at all so I could save the food. But that's when I almost got caught.
Hold up, what was that sound?
Oh no, I'm starving. This isn't good.
Why are you taking damage? Are you starving?
Starving? No, I'm just in pain because I love parkour so much and I wish I could do it all the time.
Oh man, sorry to hear that. Yeah, love hurts. Well, I hope you feel better.
By some miracle, the parkour pro bought my excuse. If the pro stayed around for any longer, I might have starved to death. I had to eat the piece of beef that I just jumped for, but it didn't matter. I had already prepared enough. By rationing my food, I was able to save up 4 pieces of beef for the journey. I had no clue whether this would be enough food to survive the trip, but the old man said I had everything I needed, so I guess I was just gonna have to trust him again. Now it was time to go searching for the ticket. Crossing this line of stone means I'm heading into the parkour outskirts. No noob, including myself, has ever been out here, and probably for a good reason. All I know is that the further away you get from parkour civilization, the more dangerous the jumps become. Already, I was starting to see huge chunks of parkour missing. No one knows how the outskirts came.
Huge chunks of parkour are missing. How much you want to bet someone has recreated this in 2B2T already?
Already, I was starting to see huge chunks of parkour missing. No one knows how the outskirts came to be like this. Or at least no one down here knows. Unfortunately, the compass kept taking me further and further away from parkour civilization. The old man must have hid the ticket out here knowing that no parkour pro would ever go this deep to retrieve it. I was running out of time. I had already been jumping for hours and now I'm down to 1 piece of raw beef left. And still,
Fred, most of 2B2T already looks like this. Fair enough.
I found nothing. That was until I saw something in the distance. I had no way of knowing, but I had a feeling that this was what I was looking for. In all my time here in parkour civilization, I have never seen anything like this. This couldn't be a coincidence, which means I was gonna have to go parkour to the top. I haven't really prepared for anything like this. Vertical jumps don't exist naturally down here. The only place I've seen vertical jumps is when I jump for food. Luckily, I made it to the top without falling into the void. I didn't see anything at first glance, but when I pulled out my compass, I was in the right place. I didn't get it. The compass was pointing me to the exact block I was standing.
You gotta break the block.
Ticket should be here, unless the old man hid the ticket out of sight and put it underground. If I broke this grass block and a parkour pro catches me, I would for sure be going back to prison for life this time.
Wait, but he's out in the outskirts.
But if I'm gonna have any shot at making it up to the parkour pro civilization, I'm gonna take that chance. Well, here goes nothing. I broke the block and underground
there it is. It's not a vine boom quite. It's slightly different.
couldn't believe it. I had actually found the ticket. But when I opened the chest, something was wrong. There was no ticket to be found, just a barrier. The old man lied to me. There was no ticket to get up to the pro civilization. Why would he send me all the way out here to get a barrier block? This didn't make any sense. The old man knew I would risk my entire life for a ticket, but he set me up. There had to be some explanation for this. Well, if I'm lucky to survive the trip back, I can ask him why he sent me all the way out here just to get a barrier block, which is also illegal to have. By some miracle, I made it back to the parkour checkpoint without falling.
Hey, you. You were the last one to see the pro stationed here. What happened to him?
Oh, I showed him a backwards jump and then he tried it for himself and then fell.
You? A backwards jump? Are you serious?
Yeah?
Okay, now I have to try. So you just go backwards?
Oh, yeah, he's gone too.
Okay, this is pretty funny.
Fortunately, I made it back to my house and no parkour pro has caught me with the barrier block. Now it's time to ask this old man why in the world...
Dude, telling pros about, like, if this dude makes it to parkour heaven, or what is it? If he becomes a parkour pro and he makes it up there and he tells people about backwards jumps, he could kill everyone. Like, he could murder an entire civilization. It's a cognito hazard. They learn about it and they have to try it. Parkour genocide. Dude, the Geneva Conventions.
He sent me out there to retrieve this. All right, bro, are you gonna explain to me why the... What the... When I got down to the basement, the old man was nowhere to be found. All that...
You should backwards jump yourself. Now. Your job is to be...
I wonder how new people are introduced to Parkour civilization. Are there par children? Is Parkour sex involved? If so, that brings a whole new meaning to jumping on it.
It does. Is this how parkour children are made? He backwards jumped himself, he did.
That was left was a hole in the ground. Did he jump into the void on purpose? I don't understand.
Your job is to be a parkour noob making 1-block jumps for raw chicken daily.
What's going on? But that's when I paid attention to the item that was left on the ground. I knew what it was before I even picked it up. It was a ticket to rank up to become a parkour pro. The old man had it on him the entire...
This motherfucker needs to learn what pop filters are, because the plosives are killing me.
Time, but still sent me to retrieve the barrier block? The old man wanted me to find this barrier for a reason. And now, this was the sign that I was ready to rank up to become a parkour pro. It was time to head to the parkour temple. I made my way back to the place that I never thought I'd step foot in again. The place where no parkour noob in history has ever made it out alive. I went ahead and ate my last piece of beef. Just like last time, I was in such a perfect spot. 3 full bars of hunger is exactly what I need to make it to the top. The barrier guarding the temple was up, so I threw in my ticket and the entrance to the parkour temple was now open. All I had to do now was do something that I totally never do, and that's fail 1-block jumps. Okay, I made the first jump. That's always a good sign. This time...
Okay, I'm looking for it. Someone said to have it at the ready. What if I do? I can't find it. Does anyone have the original? Because the one I found doesn't have, like, the low part. That's the river. It's the lodge, right? If I just search lodge. It's the Shrouded Woodlands, right? Does anyone know what I need to search to get it? Because it's got to be somewhere, right? It feels more like a parody of shonen. Is it this? It can't be this, right? Here we go. This is it. Yeah, this is it. This is it. It's Elegy for the Rings. That's what I was looking for.
Round was different. I wasn't gonna let the pressure get to me. I was gonna be the first noob to ever rank up to the pro civilization. Ah no, looking at this jump is giving me flashbacks. My journey to becoming a parkour pro starts now.
Yes,
this time.
This is so shonen, how it just keeps showing the same clips over and over to pad out time.
Was different. I successfully made.
You don't think it's a parody, you think it's just the only language they know. I don't know, like they're also, maybe they're just making jokes in it, but maybe it really is just the language they know.
The first jump, and for the first time in my life, I was actually on the parkour course. Now, all I had to do was just take it one jump at a time. The first section was the stone blocks.
Yeah, it was very
shonen. I only encountered one block vertical jumps, but they were nothing I couldn't handle. Even though I had been on the course for a good amount of time, I was still ways away from making it to the top. After I passed the stone block section, I moved on to the stone slab section. Slabs aren't too common in the noob level of parkour civilization, but luckily, this section wasn't too hard. But it was the next section I was worried about, the stair jumps. This next jump I had to complete was by far the hardest jump I've ever seen. It was a 2-block jump, but I had to go up half a block. But I didn't come all this way to give up. I went for the jump, but I jumped too early. I thought this was it, but by some miracle, a block below me broke my fall, and I only took 2.5 hearts of damage, but that was too close to call. If I was even the slightest bit off, I could have been all the way down there in the void. On my second time around, I made the jump. That stair jump essentially marked the end of the stair section, and now I was on the stone walls. Walls were almost never seen at the noob level, but fortunately, I didn't see anything bigger than a 1-block jump for.
It really is impressive how much it repeats itself
the rest of the way. All I had to do was sneak and stay on the course. And that's when I got to the point when the jump stopped. I was so high off the ground now, but I knew I was at the end. I climbed up the stairs until I was face to face with the entrance to the Parkour Pro civilization. This was it. I was about to be the first noob in history to rank up. But then the realization hit me. The last jump to get to the Parkour Pro civilization was a 3-block jump. It was impossible. This was why no noob has ever...
Impossible if you can't run, right? Subtle. Subtle social commentary featuring Evbo.
Ranked up to become a pro. The course was impossible to begin with. But then I remembered the barrier. This is what the old man wanted me to use.
Then I remembered the barrier, flashing back to when he got the barrier when the barrier is in his inventory.
Use it for. He knew the course was impossible, and he wanted to give me a chance to rank up. I placed down the barrier block, and I made the 2-block jump. I did it. I actually did it. I was the first noob in history to ever complete this course. No one at the bottom level knows what society is like up here, and I was gonna be the first one to figure it out. What was it gonna be like? Was I actually gonna be able to see the sky? Well, I guess we'll find out. I walked up to the stone walls, and the doors opened, revealing a room I've never seen anything like before. I turned the corner, and I saw a parkour pro just standing there. Hi.
What the? Who are you? Where did...
I like how he's dressed up like a chud. Like he's like even the the sweatpants. The sweatpants with the drawstrings really make it, and the gray hoodie and the beanie. Jamiroquai.
Where did you come from? I'm the only one working here.
I came from the noob level. I just beat the course and ranked up.
Wow, I was not...
I don't know. I just equate this kind of outfit with influencer. Maybe I'm using chud wrong.
Expecting this, I'm not sure what to do here. Just go over there and throw your leather boots in the lava.
Alright, time to get my iron boots.
Yes, sir. 1 ranked up. A noob by the name of Evbo. Yes, sir. I'll keep an eye on him.
And that was it. That was the last time I would ever wear leather boots again for the rest of my life. From the looks of it, I only had one more lava jump to go.
Alfma.
This time, there were dispensers. I backed up and jumped over the lava, and I was equipped with iron boots. I was officially a parkour pro. After
Wait, he was forcibly given boots. Alfie, how are you feeling? I know you were so sick. How are you feeling? I've been worried about you. Alfma. Alfma, do I want company? Do you want to watch Minecraft's Parkour Civilization with me? All right. Yeah, sure. Hop in. Absolutely. Get in the, collab chat. Parkour. Oh, Blind Archer, thanks for gifting a sub to Parkour Pro. We've leveled up, everyone. Alfie, we're Parkour Pros now.
Parkour Pro?
We're
We are
Parkour
pro?
Pros.
Oh, we are pro?
We're pro.
Oh.
Alfma, how are you?
Hello. I'm doing better, but it's Plum City right now. Plum City.
Phlegm?
Yeah, Plum City. Yeah.
Phlegm. Yeah. No, I gotcha. My throat is scratchy today too. I like to think that I absorbed some of your sickness so that you're not as sick.
Oh, maybe you did. Yeah, it's weird because like the entire plane ride, I wasn't actually that bad. I slept the entire way because I was like so exhausted. I don't even know how. I slept on the shut. I slept on the tray table for 6 hours.
Oh. You have to be
Yeah.
really tired to do that.
Yes.
God.
Yeah, I slept on a tray table. Oh my God. But it's okay. I'm doing better now, and I'm probably seeing a doctor tomorrow, I think. But I think
Okay.
I'm getting better. I just want to
Okay.
I just want to make sure that the lungs are okay, basically.
Yeah, no, absolutely. No,
Mhm.
because I know that you were having lung pain, right?
Yeah, I'm having lung pain, and like taking deep breaths hurts, and walking
Hmm.
like hurts, and
Right.
I get out of breath, and it's not nice at all. No.
Yeah. Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
No.
please rest yourself. But you are welcome here for as long as you wish and are able.
I
We're
have
going to watch.
tea.
We are how many? We are 30 minutes into Parkour Civilization, the full movie.
The full movie.
This is insane.
I want to see this.
Alfie, we're 30 minutes in. Okay, here's what you need to know. This entire thing basically reads like a shonen manga where he just
Shonen
keeps
manga.
yes, this is so shonen. He keeps
Oh my God.
repeating start over. Vex, I cannot like I can't do that today.
It's okay. I trust your what's it called the synopsis.
So here's what you need to know. This dude has been living as a parkour noob, right? Like everything is parkour in Parkour Civilization. Everything is paid for with parkour tricks, like Minecraft parkour. And he has been a parkour noob, and he has gone through this whole saga to ascend to becoming a parkour pro. Now, parkour noobs down on the lowest level are only given a tiny bit of food to live on, not even enough to sprint. And they have to do one block jumps everywhere. And he attempted to go through the temple of parkour to ascend to become a parkour pro.
Oh my
But
God,
luckily,
what?
I
To
got the
ascend?
beef.
Okay. What's
But
going on?
luckily he got the beef.
You got the beef.
So
So what
here, you know
happens
what?
if you die?
I'm going to show. So if you fall into the void, you go to
Yeah.
parkour prison, where you have to
Parkour
spend
prison.
50 years.
50
years. Or you have to leave but forfeit any right to ever become a parkour pro.
Is this like a real server?
No, this is all complete bullshit. Like, no one actually played this. This is just like a story.
I wish this was real,
No,
Fredrik.
this is
You
this is not
disappointed
real.
me.
This is not.
Oh
None of
man,
this is even close to real.
It would have been such a cool social experiment.
Hey Netro, thank you for gifting a tier 2 sub to Alfie. Alfie now has tier 2 sub.
Thank you. I
Congratulations.
am now Thank you.
And,
Thank you.
and Grizzly Boar, thank you for the 31 months. So yeah, he went to parkour prison and he was allowed to leave, but he could never become a parkour pro. He could never try to get a ticket to attempt the parkour temple ever again. But then when he bought a new house, he found an old dude, and the old dude told him to go way out into the middle of nowhere to like get a special thing, which was a block that he needed to complete the temple. And then when he came back, the dude had committed sewer slide and had left the ticket for him. Yeah, he's the old sensei. He keeps at this point, Evbo's kill count is 2 because he did a backwards jump, and 2 parkour pros at this point have heard about it and tried to do it and failed.
What?
So now we're saying that people committed backwards jump.
He committed backwards jump.
You should commit
What?
backwards. You should do a backwards jump now.
Me? I don't
No,
think so.
not you. No, not you.
No, I'm good.
I'm low tier parkouring this.
I don't
Low
think
tier,
I could
low tier
even
parkour.
parkour once. I don't think I have the capability.
Your job is to be in my parkour civilization doing 1 block jumps for raw chicken daily. Backwards jump yourself now.
But when do you upgrade yourself to rotisserie chicken?
If you make the 2 block jump, you know what? I'm just going to show her the start.
Okay.
Let's go. Open up. It's time for parkour.
All right, time for my mandatory parkour check. Let's get this over with.
You're late. You know the deal. You can do the 1 block jump for the raw chicken, or you can attempt the 1 block vertical jump for the beef.
Here in parkour civilization, no one chooses to jump for
My
the beef.
God.
It's better to be safe.
No one chooses to jump for the beef. Oh, this is
Alfie,
like an American like TV show, but like Minecraft.
This
is like
entire thing
slop.
is like this.
That's awesome. This is like American slop, like you watch on TV when you're tired and you're like dissociating. You've eaten way too much chips. You're full of, the fake American cheese.
Oh yes, it is complete with like booms, like vine booms. So many
Definitely.
vine booms.
Yummy slop. I just love watching the slop.
No, this is it's slop and it's amazing.
I was officially a parkour pro. After I went through...
Oh yeah, so he made it, and now he's a
Made it.
parkour pro, and he's about to go into parkour heaven, I think he's calling it.
Parkour heaven.
I saw one more jump
Let's
that
go.
led to some barrels. What is this for?
It's for food. You only have to pay 1 jump for 2 steak here.
Only a 1 block jump for food? That's amazing. I opened the barrel to see something that I've never seen before. Cooked meat? In all of these. In my entire life living on the noob level, I've never seen a piece of cooked beef. And now, as a parkour pro, I could fully replenish my hunger bar. And that meant I could sprint now. Oh man, this is crazy.
Congratulations on becoming a parkour pro. You can now head up those steps and be...
Oh yeah, this is also very much a young adult novel in its basic critique of society. And it is remarkable.
It really says a lot about society.
It does.
Begin your life in parkour pro civilization.
Those were the exact words I wanted to hear. This is it. When I walk up these steps, I will be at the top level of parkour civilization. When I walked into the temple, I immediately saw massive statues. These statues looked like they were showing the parkour noobs and the parkour pros. They even had their boots on. This place is insane. I've never seen anything like this. I mean, look at these statues. What the? Gold boots? Who wears gold boots? This doesn't make any sense. What is this? Am I not at the top of parkour civilization?
Hey, parkour delivery.
Let's go, my parkour delivery is here. Now that I'm a parkour pro, I can get parkour delivered to my house.
Hey, did you order parkour
What?
construction to this house?
Yes, sir, that's me. I ordered the 6-block tall slime jump to my bedroom.
Sounds good. Where do you want it built?
Fuck.
I ordered parkour. I ordered parkour.
What? What does that mean?
This is so good. It's parkour.
What does that mean?
Parkour is a noun, adjective, and verb and adverb. Oh, this is
Wow.
incredible.
Let's see. I think this would be a good place for it. You think you can build it right there?
Oh, sure. I can make that happen.
To think just a few days ago I was a parkour noob and now I'm getting custom parkour jumps installed in my house is crazy.
This look good?
Yep, I
Oh
think
my
it's perfect. Hey,
God.
thanks man for
This is
parkouring
like
all the
a
way out
reality
here.
show.
Sure, you got
This
my...
hurts me.
It's so beautiful. Does this mean that parkour?
You ordered the extra large parkour with extra parkour and also a diet pack.
Just a year ago, I worked
Yeah,
at Waffle House and now I'm an entrepreneur.
This
giving
does
that.
have that energy.
Yeah, it does.
Payment?
Oh, yeah, for sure. It was 4 1-blocks in a row, right? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. There you go. Thank you very much.
And my tip?
Your tip?
Really? Don't tell me you thought you weren't gonna tip
tip?
me.
If you're a parkour pro, it's always expected that you tip when you buy something. Oh, I hope I make this. Oh, that was close.
Oh, wow. A 360? Yeah, you're good, man. Thanks.
And like most things in parkour civilization, the way you tip is with more parkour. Luckily,
Oh my god.
This is so
This
dumb.
is incredible.
How did you
Okay,
find this?
this has 27 million views.
Oh, so it's not a Fredrik moment.
No, this is not a Fredrik moment. No, this
I
is
can't
not a
believe
spaghetti
Fredrik
bob.
fell off.
Yeah,
Can't believe
I'm
it.
losing my
I'm
edge.
losing it. I'm losing it. Yeah.
I fell off the edge. I am no longer a parkour pro.
Damn. Nick bought me squishy rat.
He bought you rat?
Squishy. So I
Squish.
saw at Spirit Halloween there was like a bag of like
Uh-huh.
squishy rat, and I pointed at them with my friends.
Sex civilization,
Dingus
sex
and Zeus,
delivery.
and I was like,
Where do
"That's
you want
me.
the
That's
sex?
literally me."
Great. That
And then
will
I
be free
didn't buy
sex.
the squishy rat, and we went back to the hotel. I didn't think about the squishy rat anymore until Nick knocked on the door, opened. I got you something, and
That is
hands me
so
the
Nick.
squishy rat. And might I add, Nick was not even at Spirit Halloween. He went there separately and got me the rat.
Aww.
Like he went
That's
in the
so
morning
sweet.
and saw the rat and thought of me before we went somehow.
Ratus.
Squishy
You are
rat.
rat. Aww.
I am
He
a
bought
rat.
you a you.
A squishy rat.
That's so sweet of him. That is also very in character.
Yes.
Okay.
Literally, a cat bringing me a gift. He literally did the house cat thing where he puts a dead animal at my feet and he's like, "Here you go."
It literally was a rat too.
Yeah.
So, when I breathe in, it is making me cough, so I am going to go and make more tea.
Okay.
I
Do you
will be
want me
right
to
back.
chit chat company?
Yeah, sure. Do it.
Okay. Hello. My name is Alfie. This is now my stream. Wow. What do we talk about? Do we talk about Fredrik is cute. Oh my god. I think Fredrik, I forgot to mute. Wow. We talk about Fredrik is cute. Yeah. Tell us an embarrassing story about Fred. An embarrassing story. Oh my god. I don't know if I have any. Do I? I don't think so. I genuinely can't think of anything. Except like the things he's done on stream. You know, sometimes. I feel like Fredrik's just streams are embarrassing enough. I don't think he needs to be any worse. You know what I mean? Yeah. I can say that. You know. Damn. Well, I'm sorry, but it's true. I love Fredrik, though. I love Fredrik. Shout out to Fredrik. Yeah, but I'm like, what do you mean embarrassing story? Have you watched him on mic streams? Come on. That's so mean. No! He would say something about me if he was here. Come on. It's okay. Yes. I came back from Alabama today. Literally today. 8 in the morning, by the way. Yes. They hated her. Yes. I'm also drinking tea. I'm drinking Polish sherry tea that I got from my like a Polish store. Yeah. Yeah, I got out right in time from the south. Definitely. Do you have an American cheese? I didn't bring any American cheese with me, but I bought ranch packets. I bought ranch and Cheez-Its. I have them in my bag, but I haven't unpacked yet because as soon as I came home, I laid in my bed and I scranculated. Where are you from? I'm from Sweden. Hello?
Hello, Alfus. Okay, you ready
Hello?
to keep going?
The chat asked me, full disclosure, chat asked me what is the most embarrassing thing Fred has done, and I said, Fred's streams are already embarrassing enough.
You know what? Fuck you, but you're right.
See?
I survived that payment for the jump installed in my house. If I missed any one of those jumps, I would have fallen back down to the parkour noob level and my journey to become a pro would have been for nothing. But I won't say it wasn't worth it because now I can practice slime jumps anytime I want inside of my house. And this is how my new life is as a pro in parkour civilization. No parkour noob at the bottom level knows what life is like up here, except I was the only one to rank up and become a part of parkour society. To rank up to a parkour
He needs to reiterate. Is he going to reiterate everything he's done up to this point?
Yes,
I was the only one to
Please
rank
no.
up and become a part of parkour society. To rank up to a parkour pro, I had to be the first noob in history to beat an impossible parkour course. When I got to the top, I got my iron boots and I was officially a pro. I thought I had made it. I thought I was at the top of
This has very big, there's a hole in the log and the bog at the bottom of the sea. It just is that how this is going to be? Are the recaps going to get longer and longer every time?
Rat.
Well, Fredrik, you gotta milk the
There's
long
a frog
form.
in the hole on the log and in the bog in the bottom of the sea. Every new thing he does is just going to add on to this until like it takes 3 minutes for him to recount everything he's done. This was originally episodic, but we have already established that he would give recaps of what has already happened in the episode. Like the episodes were 10 to 20 minutes long. This was made to be reposted again.
He's definitely recounting everything. I guess we'll see.
parkour civilization. But that's when I realized I truly knew nothing about the world I was living in. My journey to getting to the top of parkour civilization wasn't even close to being done. Now, I was about to discover what life was like on the second layer of parkour civilization. At the parkour pro level, everywhere you look is a 2-block jump. When I was a parkour noob, I thought 2-block jumps were extremely hard. But now that I could sprint, I realized they were almost like 1-block jumps. Something about the pro level felt different. Maybe it was the fact that when I was a noob, I would see dirt in the sky, but now there's nothing above me. And that's when I looked back at the parkour temple. There was still a world above me, and now it was way higher up. But there was something else that was different. I was staring.
Fucking Silverant Tethe, all like Tales of Symphonia shit.
Down at the house I used to live in. When I was down on the noob level, I would look up and all I would see is dirt. But somehow on the pro level, I could look down, and I could only assume that the
Why does it look like a big plate?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just
and all I would see is dirt. But somehow on the pro level.
Wait.
higher up. But there was something else that was different. I was staring down at the house I used to live in. When I was down on the noob level, I would look up and all I would see is dirt. But
Me as a YouTuber looking at all of the people with like 10 million subs, I would look up and all I would see is dirt.
Oh, yeah.
somehow on the pro level, I could look down, and I could only assume that the same goes for the layer above me. Now that I was adjusted to my surroundings, it was time to go searching for a place to buy a house. That was assuming that life still worked like that up here. When I took a look around, all I saw were the same identical buildings. Maybe this time I wouldn't be getting a mansion. But that's when I found a building that looked different, and it definitely didn't look like a house. When I walked inside the building, sure enough, it was a shop to buy a new house.
Hey, aren't you the noob who ranked up?
That would be me.
Oh yeah, I thought it was you. I'm selling houses today. Choose one you want to buy.
Let's go.
Today. I'm selling houses today.
Well,
Here's
maybe
the thing.
it's like maybe it's like the thing where he has like 5 different jobs, and he like it's a small town, and you know someone's the mailman, someone works at the airport, someone works at the grocery store. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. But like
You know?
he chooses, like he says, I'm just doing this today. You know what it is? I think that this is more Minecraft server logic. Like, oh yeah, I'm gonna do this thing today when I play. Because there already has been a fair bit of Minecraft server logic in this that is just taken for granted. There's an explanation
I don't
for...
understand the Minecraft server.
Buy my first house as a parkour pro.
Yeah,
Let's see
they're-
what these prices are. I can get one house for a 2-block jump. Oh, that's super cheap. All right, what is this one over here? I can get one house for a 2.5 block jump. Okay, that's a little more expensive. And this last one is one house for a 3-block. Wait, why are these all the same? All of these options are for the same house.
Oops, busted. I was trying to get a little more profit.
Why would anyone fall for that? Since there was only one house to buy, I obviously went with the cheapest option and bought my first house with a 2-block jump.
Congrats on buying your first house as a parkour pro. Let me take you to it.
Let's go. Since all the houses were
Let's
identical,
go.
it was no surprise that I got one that looked like this.
You're all set to move in. Feel free to call the parkour delivery service if you want your jumps changed.
A parkour delivery service? Let's go. Being a parkour pro is awesome. The living room in my house had 2 1-block jumps.
Can you invest parkour? You can triple your parkour by investing. Do you think that there are parkour Ponzi schemes? Parkournzy schemes?
Is there like a parkour stock market?
Right.
And the entire house itself was 3 stories tall. Looks like 3 jumps to get to my bed on the top floor.
Hey,
Parkour.
it's your neighbor. Can I come in?
Oh, sure.
Thanks. You're that F-boat guy, right?
It's a parkour girl next door.
Oh my god.
It's the parkour love interest. It's not a girl, but she's got a bow.
It doesn't, I mean...
You're the noob who beat the course and ranked up?
Yeah, that's me. I'm the first one to do it, I guess.
I can't believe you're my neighbor. That's crazy. Well, you probably have questions about life up here, right? Anything you want to know?
Yeah, one actually. What happens when we fall? What is the punishment for missing a jump at the pro level?
You go down a level. If you miss a jump, you'll be a noob, and you'll have to beat the course again.
Okay, so I can never fall, noted. So who are the people above us then? What's above a pro?
It's probably best I just show you. Here, come with me.
My neighbor started telling me everything there was to know about parkour civilization. He brought me back to the parkour temple.
Okay,
where all
it's just a twink. Damn.
the statues
is that a
were.
bad thing?
He explained how parkour
The twink
civilization
next door?
starts at the new.
Yeah, the twink. Is this a manga trope? Hi, I'm a
could be.
boy.
Level, and at level 2 you become a parkour pro. Then there were the parkour masters. If you were lucky enough to rank up, you get gold boots and you become a master. My neighbor said that parkour masters never come down.
Guys, remember, jump size doesn't matter.
to the pro level. But if they do ever come down, it's a parkour pro's nightmare. He said the parkour masters are ruthless. And then he walked over to the largest statue, the one with the diamond boots. He said that this was the parkour champion. He said that most people down here don't even believe that the champion is real. But the stories say there can only be one parkour champion. Whoever that was lives at the top of parkour civilization, which means if I was gonna make it to the top, I would have to become a parkour champion. My first day as a parkour pro was strange. For once, no one was at my door making me parkour for food. But then the question was, how do I get food now? Or what do I even do?
Actually, 2 block jumps and 3 block jumps are just as easy. Size doesn't matter.
I saw that there was another pro going somewhere, so I decided to follow him. Soon after, I saw another pro going in the same direction, which meant they were probably heading to something important. After jumping for a few minutes, I saw what they were heading to. They were all heading to this massive structure in the...
They're heading to Neom. The line.
Distance. When I got closer, I saw that there was a bunch of parkour pros lined up for something. Whatever this place was, these parkour pros were willing to do 2 block vertical jumps to get here. Fortunately, I didn't fail any of these jumps and I made it into the line. I must have woken up late to what...
Is that the girl? Is that the girl?
Whatever this was.
Hold on. If this is truly a shonen manga, there's got to be a girl, right?
Yes.
Because I was the last one to show up. At this point, I didn't know if that was a good thing or a bad thing, but that's when I saw what everyone was waiting in line for. There was a dispenser at the end of the structure. The pro in front of me picked up 2 items, but the only thing I saw them holding was a piece of paper. What could be so valuable about that piece of paper that people would wait in line this long for? When it was my turn, I clicked the button, and I got a piece of steak. So this is how the parkour pros get food. Then I received the piece of paper. The paper said farm work equals 15 minutes. And this is when I realized how life was different on the pro level of parkour civilization. Instead of parkouring for food like the noobs do, the pros parkour for work. Just like the guy who sold me my house, the guards in parkour prison, or even the pros that fed me every day. They were all just completing their daily task that they got from this piece of paper. And now for my first daily task, I was assigned to work on the farm. Before this, I had never seen an animal in parkour civilization.
This is incredible. How is there this much thought?
But this is the place they were all kept. This place was responsible for feeding all of the parkour pros and all of the parkour noobs. And it should be no surprise that in parkour civilization, even the animals had to do a parkour course. My daily task meant that I had to watch all of the animals that did the parkour course. Oh man, this job is terrible. Now I'm just gonna have to watch a cow fall off and die. Whoa, what the? Oh my god, this cow is cooking. How did we even do that? The parkour pros...
It's a parkour
Hold on.
pro.
Wait, that line.
Parkour course. Oh man, this job is terrible. Now I'm just gonna have to watch a cow fall off and die. Whoa, what the? Oh my god, this cow is cooking. How did he even...
This cow is cooking. This cow is cooking. How is this real?
Do that. The parkour pros only eat the meat from the animals that complete the parkour course. They say it enhances your parkour abilities. As for the other animals that don't make the course, well, that's where the meat comes from on the noob level. And some noob's gonna have to eat that. Wow, I cannot say I missed that. Parkour pros do their daily tasks for a reason. Once you've
Thank you, Blind Archer, for gifting a sub to Parcow. I have a question. How many of these do you have lined up?
Oh my god.
This is the 3rd one. He has gifted a sub to Parkour Noob, Parkour Pro, and now Parcow.
completed the task that you got on your piece of paper, you take it to the training grounds. This place is basically the only reason parkour pros are incentivized to work. This is because this is the only place in parkour civilization where you can practice parkour without worrying about falling to the lower level. The entrance to the training grounds is blocked by a barrier, and the only way in is to throw in your slip of paper once you've completed the work. The daily task I completed gave me 15 minutes of practice time. That meant for the next 15 minutes, I could practice any parkour jump I could possibly think of. Here, you have the ability to build any parkour jump jump you want. But with this being my first day as a parkour pro, I didn't even know what I needed to practice. So I just decided to do the jumps that people left here. It seemed like a lot of the pros were practicing fence jumps, which are jumps I had little to no experience on. But what scared me the most is what I saw over here. Someone was practicing not one, but multiple 3-block vertical jumps. It almost seemed impossible to do even one. But if someone was practicing these jumps, that could only mean one thing, that the way up to become a parkour master would be nearly impossible. If I was gonna have any shot at ranking up to become a master, I was gonna have to spend much more time in here practicing.
And then the person who is like the masters are all just people with like the biggest Minecraft autism.
What?
The people who just spend forever doing this. They're like, yeah, I just think it's fun.
Minecraft's fun.
Practicing. Another beautiful day, and I don't have to wake up to either raw chicken or raw beef. Even though I've only been here for a few days, I feel like I haven't really enjoyed myself yet. I mean, for once in my life, I don't even have to go outside to parkour for food. I don't even have to grab my piece of steak. I'll still have full hunger for days. And now, instead of being bullied by all the parkour pros like
I'll still have full hunger for days. It really is incredible.
Yeah, it is. It's so well thought out.
It is so, like, it's so hard to tell where, like, the real life parallels stop and the Minecraft logic begins. It is totally arbitrary. And I kind of respect it for that. Like, there's something amusing about this.
I was down at the noob level,
Hey,
I can
Regret.
just do anything I want and no one's here to punish me.
Hey, you want to come with me to get our daily jobs? I don't want to be late.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do my daily task. I think
Wow, hey there, cute neighbor. So, like, when can I get at that parkussy?
Oh, no,
I'm just gonna chill today, honestly.
What? What do you mean you're gonna chill? You're not gonna get your daily tasks? Are you sure about that?
What? I mean, no one says we have to, so what's the problem?
I don't know. I just have never seen anyone not do their daily task.
Wow, maybe I'm teaching the parkour pros that they don't have to parkour all the time. But later that day, I realized I made a huge mistake. What in the world is that sound? Bro, come on, I was just trying to sleep. Who keeps making that horn noise?
Dude, hurry. You gotta get out here now. Follow me and make sure you don't miss a jump.
Whoa, what's going on? Be late for what? Wait, where are you going? I started parkouring in the direction that my neighbor was going, and that's when I saw a bunch of parkour pros lined up, standing completely still. I had no clue what was going on, but I followed my neighbor, and soon I got in line with all of the other parkour pros. No one was saying anything. Hey, can anyone tell me what's going on?
Dude, don't say anything and look straight ahead.
Why? Can't someone just explain what's happening? But that's when it happened. Not too far ahead, someone dropped down from the sky. It was a parkour master.
One of you was supposed to design a new course, but someone didn't do their task. Who was it?
Oh no, I'm done for. Why does this have to be me? I watched as the parkour master interrogated each and every one of the parkour pros, knowing that sooner or later, he was gonna show up where I was.
You. What was your task?
My task? I was selling houses to noobs on the bottom level.
Someone already did that task. Prepare for a parkour battle.
A parkour battle?
The parkour battle starts now.
This is just great. Why does my first parkour battle have to be against a parkour master?
For my first attack, I'm attacking you with a 3-block jump.
Okay.
What is this, a Yu-Gi-Oh game? I activate Blue Eyes White Parkour Dragon?
So wait, so it's just Ultimate Chicken Horse, right? Yeah, I summon Blue Eyes White Parkour.
Yeah, like what the fuck is this? Oh my god. My lungs are
my
hurting
God.
again.
That's
Fredrik.
doable.
I'm gonna
I
lay
think I
down.
can survive this round.
Okay, go, and I'll see you later.
It's okay. I'm glad I could just say hi to you and to chat. And
No, it was so nice
looking
having you
stream.
here.
I'm still looking stream, but I probably should lay
Yeah.
down for a bit.
Yeah, no, definitely lay down, rest.
Yeah. Bye-bye, I love you.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
I love you too, Elfma.
Bye-bye. Stay
Bye, 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 bye,
parkouring,
bye.
king.
Don't forget to parkour.
Don't forget to parkour, king. Bye-bye. Wow.
Bye. I can't believe Alfie's dead.
Parkour civilization, it should be no surprise that people fight each other with more parkour. If someone attacks you with a jump and you don't make it, you pay the price. Oh, this isn't good. I'm already down 4 hearts.
I gave you an easy one, but I guess this is going to be over faster than I thought. Get ready for my next attack.
The worst part
My
about
next
parkour battles
attack.
is you can't even attack your opponent until you defend one of their attacks. And by the looks of this next jump, I probably won't be attacking the parkour master at all.
Your turn. 4 blocks by 3 blocks diagonal jump.
All right, here goes nothing.
4
1, 2,
blocks by
3,
3
4,
blocks.
1, 2, 3. Oh man, this is so far. How did he do this first try? I was hoping I would get lucky, but luck wasn't on my side. The second attack hit me, and I was down to 2 hearts.
This is too fun for me. One more attack, and you'll be gone forever.
The parkour master was right. If I failed to defend one more attack, it's game over for me. All I could hope for now is that the parkour master fails this last jump. That way, I could actually have a chance to attack. No way.
Yes, we get it. We get it. God, the descriptions are so shonen, and it's kind of getting... I'm reminded of why I stopped watching shonen anime so long ago.
This first try. Oh god, he made it.
This is it for you, Parkour Pro. A 3-block vertical jump to decide your fate.
This was it. My entire journey in parkour civilization came down to this one jump, and it was a 3-block vertical jump. I thought when I ranked up to become a parkour pro, my days of parkouring to survive were over, but I soon realized I knew nothing about parkour society. Even as a pro, I wasn't even close to being at the top of parkour civilization. The parkour pros were the workers of society. Every day we would get a new daily job to complete, and I found out the hard way what happens if you skip your job, because the one day I didn't get my daily task, a parkour master came down and challenged me to a parkour battle, and now I have to do the hardest jump I've ever done in my life if I want to live. This was it. All my work to rank up to become a parkour pro was gonna be for nothing if I didn't make this jump, but at least I was gonna die trying. I took a deep breath and I jumped. What? Is this real? I did it. I made a 3-block vertical jump.
You just bought yourself 5 more minutes of time, but we both know your fate. Get ready to attack me.
The parkour master was right.
Get ready
All I
to
did was
attack
buy
me.
myself a little time. How was I gonna be able to do a jump that the parkour master couldn't do? And if I make it too easy, the parkour master will just get another chance to attack me. I got lucky last time, but I don't think I'd survive another attack from the parkour master. For my first attack, I built a 1-block jump and I did a 360. Maybe, just maybe,
It's a special attack.
This would work.
Wow,
The 361 block jump is it? No, backwards jump him.
360? I've never done that before, but if you did it, it can't be that hard.
Let's go. He's never done it before. I needed him to fail this jump.
What? How? Who even does 360s? What is this?
By some miracle, my attack against the parkour master was successful. I think I found his weakness. He couldn't do a 360. This was my chance. I just had to make sure that I kept making my jumps. For my next attack, I built a 2-block jump. I've never even made this jump before, but my entire life depended on it. I jumped, and I successfully made a 2-block jump with the 360.
This is ridiculous. How are you doing these jumps?
I watched as the parkour master tried to defend against my attack, but once again, the 360 was too difficult for him.
This can't be possible. How are you beating me?
Now, both the parkour master and
Backwards
I were
jump,
at 2 hearts.
backwards jump.
The next person to land an attack would win the parkour battle. Alright, you ready for a 3-block jump with a 360?
No, stop. I yield. You win the parkour battle.
What? Are you serious? No way.
Murder
I
him.
actually won the
Murder him.
parkour battle? Somehow I beat a parkour master.
Because you beat me, I have something that can help you rank up to become a parkour master.
I could become a parkour master?
This is-
The master said that the course to becoming a parkour master would be impossible, but he had something that could help me along the way. He pulled out an item and threw it on the ground. I went to pick it up, and I figured out that it was a totem of undying. He said somewhere in the course there is a jump that I won't survive, and I'll know it when I see it. He told me to go attempt the course to rank up and find this jump. He said to find any information about the secret to completing that jump, because if I can figure out how to make the jump, I could rank up to become a parkour master.
What?
This was insane. Earlier today, I didn't even know parkour battles existed, and somehow...
Take a shot. No, Caldero, that is how you die. Although it would be very fun to get a bunch of VTubers into VR chat and just take a drink every time he says parkour. You know, with the rate that people die in parkour civilization, they have to be popping out babies like crazy, right? Like, replacement rate is like 20.
Now I won my first battle, not just against anyone, but a parkour master. And now I actually have.
Ban Blind Archer for saying parkourgnant. Parkourgananant. Parkourgnant.
Have a reason to go back to the parkour temple and try to do the course to become a parkour master. I didn't like thinking about the fact that that wasn't the course to rank up. That was just the path to get up to the temple. But I wasn't going to make the journey up the temple just yet. Not only did I need food to get my health back, but I needed to do my daily task. I barely escaped with my life after missing one day of work, so I wasn't going to do that again. And today my task was feed noobs. I realized after all this time of being a parkour pro, I've never made my way back down to the noob level yet. I wonder if anything's changed down there since I ranked up. If you're a pro in Parkour Civilization and you fall, you'll lose your rank and become a noob again. But you can still go down to the lower level. There's just a different way. This is the first time I'd been back to this part of the Parkour Temple since I ranked.
This is the most interesting part of it so far to me.
Up. And now that I was a pro, I had access to a different doorway that I've never seen.
I got boy parkourgnant, and now I have to get a boy parkourtion. Ban that man.
Before.
Or woman, or, I don't know, them. Hey girl, I mean they.
This new path led to a giant staircase that would take me back down to the noob level. If I missed one of these jumps, I would for sure die, but fortunately, one block jumps are too easy for me now that I'm a parkour pro. When I got to the bottom, I collected everything I needed in order for me to complete my daily task. It's crazy to think that I'm still the only one to have ever completed this course, but the barrier I used still should be there, so maybe someone else will. This is so strange. I once lived in this neighborhood. That was once my mansion, and now as a parkour pro, I can see what it really looks like from down here. When I lived here, I was the only one that lived in my neighborhood, or at least the only one left. So does anyone live here anymore? Hello? Anyone home? Okay, I guess not. Maybe someone bought my mansion? I don't know. Hello? Anyone here?
Yeah, I'm coming.
Oh, no way. Someone actually does live here. All right, time to set up the jumps. Let's see.
Is it going to be one of the pros?
Raw chicken, and then the 1 block vertical jump for raw beef. Man, I can't believe I'm actually doing this job now. All right, mandatory
Hey,
parkour check.
Popping in while preparing for that hurricane coming my way.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Are you prepped? Are you okay? Goodness, please look out for yourself. Either like get out or get safe. Thank you for the 14 months. It's good to see you.
You're a parkour noob now? Weren't you just at my house? Yeah,
Okay.
you delivered my
If you say so.
parkour to me. So what happened?
What do you think happened, genius? You just paid me a huge tip, and I was so happy. And then I fell out the front door.
Hey man, well, you know, I ranked up, so you could too. All right, so now you have to choose your jump.
You think I don't know what to do already? Just let me jump for my food in peace.
Hey, I feel like I remember being in a situation that was just like this. You really think I could rank up to be a parkour pro?
Not a chance. You're a parkour noob. And you think you're so good now. Just wait till I rank up.
Oh, shoot. Oh, man, that sucks. Dang, now he has to spend another 50 years in parkour prison.
He's so ready to just accept this. The bit never stops. Again, yeah, 50 years.
Shoot. Oh, man, that sucks. Dang, now he has to spend another 50 years in parkour prison. Oh, well. After only...
Oh, well. This... It's still a funny bit. No, this is the best bit, is every pro just falling. Ah, beans.
Finding 2 noobs to feed, I went back to the other neighborhood where I found the old man. It just seems so weird that he disappeared out of nowhere. I wanted to see if there's a chance that he came back, but when I got to the house, a parkour master walked out the front door. Luckily, I wasn't spotted. What was a parkour master doing all the way at the noob level? And why did he come from this house? When I thought the coast was clear, I made my way over. This couldn't be a coincidence. This is the only house I've seen with a secret room, and now a parkour master shows up here? Does the master even know about the secret room? I went to go inside, but something was wrong. There was no secret doorway. It was gone. I was sure this was the right house. That parkour master must have came here to block up the entrance. I sat there thinking about why the parkour master would do that, but nothing made sense to me. But that didn't matter to me right now. Now that I finished my daily task, it was time to try the course to rank up to become a parkour master and find this impossible jump. I got back up to the pro level, dropped off my daily task paper, and got ready to climb the parkour temple. Now I had one thing to worry about, and that was making this initial course to get into the temple. I wasn't worried about falling. I was worried about wasting my totem of undying. The parkour master said that I would not survive the impossible jump. So if I got to that jump with no totem of undying, then this entire journey would be for nothing. I scaled my way up the side of the parkour temple until I got to the very top. Most of the jumps were 2 blocks.
The one thing that is getting me is that death is final in this world. That is the only real life parallel that I've found so far. And also, like, social structures, but even that is, like, very much a thing in Minecraft servers, if not more. Minecraft servers can get very predatory with their, well, I mean, in a few different ways, but pay-to-play Minecraft servers can get very predatory.
Vertical jump.
Yeah, for those just coming in, this is Minecraft, but I survive in parkour civilization. I don't even know how to describe this. It is this world in Minecraft where everything is parkour. Literally everything is parkour.
Jumps, but towards the end, I had to make this 3-block jump.
It's
now
peak.
I couldn't afford to make any mistakes.
Yeah, I feel like the only words that can be used to describe this are all Gen Z language.
That's when I made the last jump and I was inside the parkour temple. What's crazy is that none of those jumps were a part of the real course to rank up. This was the real course. Already at first glance, I was seeing blocks I've never
Also booms.
seen used in parkour before, but I was expecting that. There's a reason why almost no pros even attempt this course, and that's because it's so dangerous. Fence jumps, trapdoor jumps, and ladder jumps. The jumps just kept getting harder and harder the more I looked at it. But I wasn't here to rank up. All I was here to do was find the impossible jump that the parkour master told me about. If I find this jump and study it like he told me to, maybe I have an actual chance of becoming a parkour master. I climbed to the top of the ladder, and now I was really at the start of the course. Any fall from this height would result in death. And of course I have to do fence jumps as the very first section. I held out my totem of undying and I climbed on the course to begin. Fence jumps were my worst nightmare, but so far I've made 3 in a row. But I soon realized that's all I needed to do because I think I found the impossible jump. What is this jump? Is this a 4-block vertical?
This is a daring commentary on the caste system inherent in some societies. To be fair, you know what? This does mirror some of the caste systems that exist in online Minecraft servers. They develop caste systems very quickly.
Fence jump? There's no way this is the right way, right? But there was nowhere else to go. This was clearly the right path, but this jump it had to be impossible. Well, the master gave me a totem for a reason. I attempted the jump, but got nowhere close to even making it. That was it. That was my one chance to use the Totem of Undying, and I'm just hoping that that was the jump he was talking about. Now, I had to study the jump, and I knew just the way to do that. Fortunately, it was my neighbor who was working as the parkour delivery service today. Hey, I need a jump built in my house. Follow me. I need to show you what it looks like. All right, so for the jump I need built, it's kind of a little ways away.
Aw, man. Is the parkour jump all the way up there?
Yeah, it's fine. I'll tip you good. Just follow me. I brought my neighbor all the way up into the parkour temple.
I'll tip you good with sick-ass parkour. The 20 different levels of moderator servers would have. Yeah, exactly. And then it sort of reminds me. Okay. I remember being a little bit perplexed when I discovered that moderator status is a privileged position, right? Now, I don't know about all of you, but in most spaces I've been in, moderator status is mostly just a custodianship, right? It doesn't really confer status. It's kind of a job, right? It's you saying, you know what, I like this community enough that I want to try to keep it clean. Yeah, they're the janitors. Like, they do it because they appreciate the space that they're in enough that they want to keep it clean. Yeah, it's volunteer work. But that is not the case in a lot of places. In most places, I'd say, people want moderator status so that they have what? So that they have clout. Like, moderators are privileged. And I know that that is even more true in Minecraft servers. It must be.
And showed him the jump I wanted him to build. Since the jump was complicated, he placed down a block that copies every block on this jump. And after paying for his services, I now have this impossible parkour jump inside my own house. Now I can study this jump every single day.
Wait, don't do it over the...
It was a 3-block vertical jump, but with the fences, it turns into a 4-block. It was actually impossible. So what was I missing here? I couldn't just practice this jump.
Gmod RP servers. Hold on. Shoot, what is the one I'm thinking of? Whatever.
Because Parkour Civilization laws state all jumps inside your home must have a risk of dying. So practicing wasn't gonna be my best option. This doesn't make any sense. I'll think about it tomorrow.
Is it Dark RP? No, that's not what I'm looking for. However, that was a good video. It's Dark RP. There's a classic and I can't remember. I can visualize it in my head, but I cannot recall the name. Your lizard speed.
I guess. I was gonna leave it, but...
Citizens, is that what it is? Citizens. Yeah, citizens aren't supposed to have guns.
Citizens aren't supposed to have guns.
Admins aren't supposed to suck dicks. No. Oh, no.
This wasn't the one I was thinking of, but it is very good.
Citizens aren't supposed to have guns.
Admins aren't supposed to suck dicks.
But that's when I slipped. No! For my entire life, I've been parkouring to survive. That's how any of us survive in Parkour Civilization.
Oh my god.
If you don't make the jumps, you pay the price. But no matter how many people I've seen fall, that never stopped me from believing that I could parkour all the way to the top of society. I was the first noob to ever rank up to become a parkour pro. I beat a parkour master in my first parkour battle, and I even found the impossible jump that the parkour master told me to look for. The worst part is I was so close. I actually thought I could be a champion.
Hey guys. I am about to inflict psychic damage on every single one of you. Once you hear it, you will not be able to stop hearing it. Listen to this carefully.
Parkour master told me to look for. The worst part is I was so close.
Listen to that again.
Worst part is I was so close.
Do you notice something interesting there?
And I even found the impossible jump that the parkour master told me to look for. The worst part is I was so close.
The worst part is I was so close. He says is twice in a row. This is a verbal tic that is shared by nearly everyone. The worst part is I can't try it
I
again,
even
right?
found the impossible jump that the parkour master told me to look for. The worst part is I was so close.
The worst part is I was so close. Everyone does this. The problem is that you're dividing the sentence up into sections. And is used as a way to end a section and begin another. Yeah, and it is not something that people do in writing. It is something purely done as a filler, an indicator of thoughts, of separating thoughts verbally. Once you hear it, you will not be able to stop hearing it. The worst part is I was so close. The worst part is
I actually thought I could be a champion one day, but one jump can change.
Yeah, you also get was.
Everything. No! I thought I was dead.
But this is scripted, yes.
Until I wasn't. What? How am I alive?
What?
My journey in parkour civilization should have ended. I was supposed to die there, but a barrier block caught my fall. This barrier block had to have been placed by someone, right? Unless it wasn't. The guy who came to deliver parkour used a device that copied every single block from the impossible jump. That had to be it. The barrier was from the impossible jump. This is what the parkour master wanted me to find. It was the way to get past the impossible jump. And now that I know about it, I can actually rank up to become a parkour master.
Invincible.
I was gonna have to prepare. I couldn't believe it.
The boom still gets me every time.
I was about to fall down back to the noob level and become a parkour noob forever. And now I'm preparing to rank up again to become a parkour master. Alright, let's see what my daily task is today. Parkour course building. Okay, definitely cannot skip that. The last time I tried skipping my daily task, I was assigned parkour course building. And that resulted in a parkour master challenging me to a parkour battle where I barely survived. So I'm not going to do that again.
Parkour master,
So far,
parkour
this
battle,
was the first
parkour,
time
parkour,
I've done a
parkour,
daily
parkour,
task that was
parkour.
located in parkour prison. And the only way to get there is by jumping in the void. Ever since I escaped this prison, I've never been back. And now I'm working here.
Oh, fuck.
Hey there, Kaz.
Finally, you're here. I thought you were never gonna show up. The parkour masters want another glass course made. And make sure you don't make the jumps too easy. There's only 2 noobs left in parkour prison, so I'll just grab one of them to do the course.
There's only 2 noobs left in parkour prison? I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. In parkour civilization, the parkour pros are responsible for building new parkour courses for the parkour masters. And since the pros would never want to try these courses on their own, the prisoners of parkour prison are used instead. No way, it's you again!
And you think you're so good now. Just wait till I rank up.
Oh, shoot. I'm sorry, man, but you gotta be the one to do random parkour testing today.
Why can't you pick the old guy? He's like 100 years old.
Look, man, I don't make the
The
rules. You
old
just gotta do
guy.
the course.
This is too easy. I'm making it out of here.
No, no. Oh, no, he's gone for real this time. All right, daily task completed. One step closer to becoming a parkour master.
May you save us all, F-Bo.
After a few more days of completing...
There's no because it has to keep moving at this breakneck pace. He tries to do a moment But there's no
Conjunction
time.
Junction. What is your function?
Thanks to the 30-month snack bros. That +2.
Parkour Master.
May you save us all, Evbo.
After a few more days of completing more
Not even a fraction of a second in between him speaking.
daily tasks, I was getting closer to attempting the course to rank up to become a master. I had been planning this out carefully. I wasn't just gonna go into the hardest parkour course of my life unprepared. I had saved 4 of my daily task papers to take to the parkour training grounds. As a parkour pro, each daily task you complete gives you 15 minutes of practice time. Since I saved up, I have now 1 hour to practice as much parkour as I could. This would probably be one of the last times I could parkour without worrying about dying, because once I stepped foot into the parkour temple to become a master, there would be no turning back. All of this preparation is relying on the fact that there actually is a secret path to get past the impossible jump. But I've come too far and I've been through too much to give up now. I have to believe there's a way to rank up. I tried practicing every jump that I remembered from the parkour temple. Most of the jumps I saw were either fences, trapdoors, or ladders, and I used my entire time in
He was paying that much attention?
the training grounds practicing those jumps. By the end of the hour, I felt like I had unlocked parkour abilities I've never had before. I was
Guys, he's not jingling the keys hard enough. Hold on. Okay, I'm good.
speedrunning through fence jumps and trapdoor jumps easily. 3-block jumps weren't even a challenge for me by the end of my training, and that's how I knew that it was time to head to the parkour temple and do the course to become a parkour master.
Yes, sir. He's heading to the parkour temple now. Don't worry, sir. I have a plan. I can promise you he's not making it out alive.
This was it. It was time to start the journey up the parkour temple. The last time I made this climb, I had a totem of undying for a second chance. But this time around, there would be no second chances. This was my last and only run. If I don't make every single one of these jumps in the parkour course, this would be the last view I ever have of parkour civilization.
Stop saying parkour, I'm going to die. What, the parkour Minati are after him now?
But that's how parkour life is. You either rise or you fall. You can never stay in the same place. And I had decided that I was going to be the one to rise. I got to the top of the ladder and it was...
Wait, what? But there are lots of people who just stay in the same place, right?
time to start the parkour course. Any fall from this height would be the death of me. But the fence jumps weren't what I was worried about. It was this, the impossible jump. This is when I find out if the secret path is real or not. I studied where the barrier block was in my house. If I wanted to land on the barrier, I would have to walk off the fence. If I jump...
Is that an actual thing in Minecraft? Like a block that records all the blocks above it? Is that an actual thing? No. Welcome in, Volano. Yeah. No, Volano, I'm the same way. I think that the reason there is a sort of a mod. Oh, okay, I see. I think the reason this stays interesting is that the rules are constantly changing. This is something that you see in shonen anime as well, where the rules are continually added upon. Like, new rules are always added and, you know, new contrivances are thought of at every step. That's, yeah, the rules are constantly changing. It's pretty cheap, right? It's a cheap way to create interest. I think there are ways to do it that are not cheap. The ways you can do it that aren't cheap is if someone is discovering, right? If the reader is discovering along with the character, and it's if the discovering of the rules is part of the plot and not a contrivance. I think that there are plenty of stories where good example, Rendezvous with Rama. The entire plot is the characters are discovering the mechanics of this strange interstellar object that has come in, right? Like they are discovering it, and like that is the point. But it gets kind of obnoxious in something like Naruto, where this foundational idea that like ostensibly everyone should know has just not been known until this point. It is very annoying.
I would miss the block, and that's assuming it was even there. But there's only one way to find out. I walked off.
Yeah, Mato's correct. Shonen anime does does the thing where they tell the protagonist there's no way to do something. It's not possible, and then they just do it.
The ledge, and I was alive, was here. The secret path was real. Now I knew it was possible. It was possible to become a parkour master. I looked around for where to go next, and I saw the outline of a barrier 3 blocks to my left, and I saw the staircase of barriers that would lead up back onto the parkour course. I've never done invisible parkour before, but there's a first time for everything. I made the 3-block jump, and I was on the secret path. I didn't understand. Did someone make the secret path, or was the course designed like this from the beginning? Either way, however the secret path got there, it got me back on the course. And now I was gonna have to make every jump first try.
You aren't beating my allegations that you share my father's bookshelf. You underestimate how dusty I am.
Thankfully, I got past the fence section, but now I was on the trapdoors. Trapdoors were only a quarter of the size of a regular block, meaning if I missed the jump by even a little, it would be game over. This next jump was a 3-block diagonal jump. I didn't practice this jump, but I made it. I had made it past the trapdoors, but now I was on the regular doors. I had almost no experience with door jumps, but I knew I had to be careful. If I wasn't paying attention and I opened one of the doors the wrong way, I could get knocked off, and there would be no totem of undying to save me this time. The jumps kept getting harder and harder, and each jump I felt like I was barely hanging on the edge. But it didn't matter as long as I was staying on the course. One by one, I kept making the jumps, and I was getting higher and higher off the ground. The last door jump was a 3.5-block jump. It was far, but it wasn't going to be the jump that stopped me from ranking up. I didn't like thinking about the fact that this course had no room for error. When I ranked up before, at least...
Wandering Owl, there is a context in which the term regular doors could be that weighty, and that is the back rooms.
The course...
Holy shit. The opposite of parkour civilization is the back rooms. Kane Pixels is like, he's like 19 years old or something. He's like the opposite. Like, I don't know what he grew... No, I don't know what he grew up with. But it's the opposite.
Had blocks to potentially break my fall, but here there was nothing that could save me. Luckily, I made it past the door section, and now I was onto the ladder section. Everything was going smoothly until I found something I've never seen before. Is this jump even possible? This is a 2-block vertical jump I've never seen. Is this jump even possible? This is a 2-block vertical jump. I've never seen this jump before.
Hold on. There's something I need to add. There we go. Cinema.
But I figured it had to be possible. I went for it and I made it. And that's when I saw one of the hardest jumps I've ever seen. Oh no, this could be the end of me. Come on, please hang on. Oh, that was too close. I was inches away from slipping off the ladder, but by some miracle, I was still on the course. Now, I was parkouring on fully grown trees. I didn't even know trees still existed in parkour civilization, but I didn't have time to focus on that right now.
Is this a post-apocalypse? I mean, I guess it is, right? The entire world has become parkour, even outside of parkour civilization. The outskirts.
I was looking at the last jumps, and I realized I was almost at the top. I was actually gonna do it. All right, where do I jump to now? What is going on? Wait, no! I was too late to realize. I opened my eyes and I was still on the tree with 2 hearts left. What happened? Was that a part of the course?
That is impressive. I thought the TNT would do the trick, but you just want to stay alive.
What the? Who are you? What are you doing here? I'm so confused. What is going on?
Oh, please don't tell me you thought you were gonna rank up. You were a noob. You don't belong up there. You could never be a parkour master. You belong at the bottom level. You were a noob. You were born to be one, and you'll always be one. And now I gotta finish the job. Prepare for a parkour battle.
Oh god, a parkour battle is not what I need right now. I only have 2 hearts left. That means if I fail to defend any parkour attack, that will be the end of me.
Wait, what?
To think I actually had a chance of ranking up.
Say goodbye
Parkour racism.
to parkour civilization. The battle starts now. I attack you with a 2-block diagonal vertical jump.
Whoever this was severely underestimated me. I've beaten a master in a parkour battle, and I sure wasn't gonna get out to a jump like that.
There's no point in fighting back. Your fate is inevitable.
I didn't listen to the parkour pro. I
Just
knew
punch
that as
him.
long as I could parkour, I was still in this.
Punch him.
Now, I couldn't afford to play it safe. I needed an attack that would finish
Backwards
him
jump.
once and for all. And that meant doing a jump I've never done before. Come on, please make it. I did it.
No. What was that? What was that jump?
Well, that would be a 2-block downwards backwards jump. Wait, sorry, I messed up. It's actually a 2-block downwards backwards diagonal jump. This was it. The pro lined up at the edge of the block and jumped backwards.
Cinema.
No!
I did it. I won the parkour battle. And jumped backwards.
Come on, please. No!
I did
Backwards jump yourself.
The pro lined up at the edge of the block and jumped backwards.
Come on, please. No!
I did it. I won the parkour battle. But against who? That was just a parkour pro. Why was another pro trying to attack me? And why did they not want me to rank up? What was all that stuff he was saying about how I was born to be at the bottom? There was too much to think about. But I had to set that aside because now I still had to worry about surviving the parkour course. And not even just the parkour jumps. Who knows if there are more traps waiting for me ahead? I took a look at the rest of the course. I could see the final stretch of jumps, and all I had to do now was a slime block jump. Let's go. All the days I was using my custom slime block jump to get to my bed were just practice for this moment. I jumped and I made it. Now I was standing on one of the final jumps of
Chekhov's slime block.
the course, and I could see the doorway up ahead. And now were the 3-block vertical jumps, but I've been practicing for this moment. I used my momentum to do all 5 jumps in a row. In less than 10 jumps, I would be a parkour master. Now I was at a tricky part. I've never even seen chain jumps before, but compared to surviving a surprise attack and parkour battle, it was nothing to me anymore. I made the final chain jump, and I was 1 jump away from becoming a parkour master. This was it. This was what everything was leading up to. The old man that helped me, the parkour master that gave me the totem, they all wanted me to make it to this point, and I wasn't gonna let them down.
It's so shonen.
And I made it. I did it.
It's so shonen.
I actually did it. I turned around and looked at how high I was off the ground. I had beaten the course that no pro even attempts to do. And now I'm about to rank up.
Oh my
Once I step
God.
through these doors, I will no longer be a parkour pro. I will be a parkour master.
I love the idea of, like, just this being a little cubbyhole. There's no door.
The door opened, revealing an entirely different room. All of the walls were made up of quartz. What was society even gonna look like up here? I couldn't describe it, but everything was so
It's the same as down there, but everyone's gay.
perfect compared to the layers down below. I looked over and I saw a lava parkour jump with dispensers in the middle. Oh, I know what this is. This would hopefully be the last time I ever have to wear pro boots again. I took off my boots and threw them in the lava. And now I just gotta make sure I don't fail this jump. I jumped through the dispensers and I was equipped with golden boots. I was now officially a parkour master. The last time I ran—
So, Honk, This is operating under Minecraft logic. Everyone knows the basics of Minecraft. It takes knowledge of Minecraft as a given.
Ranked up to
Which is one of the things that makes it feel brain rotted. Because it's something that is not universally known, but is taken as a given.
to become a pro, there were people working in the parkour temple, but now I don't see anyone here. I realized
They give you gold boots and also castrate you.
how different society was between the noob and pro levels. So how much different could this society be?
We're dispensing with your foreskin.
Well, I guess there's only one way to find out. I walked up the stairs and I started to see the inside of the parkour temple. Alright, I think I'm ready to see what society's like up here. I walked up the stairs into the Parkour Master Society. Oh my... Becoming a master of parkour civilization wasn't easy. I had to risk my life finding a way past an impossible jump. I had to complete parkour jumps that I've never even done before. I even had to survive a surprise attack while trying to rank up. But no matter what challenge I faced, nothing stopped me from ranking up to become a parkour master. Now, I get to be the first parkour pro to see what society is like up here. Oh my... This is what parkour civilization looks like as a master. Up here, only the best of the best can survive all of the jumps. One missed jump and I would rank down back to a parkour pro, and all of my work to get up here would have been for nothing. And now it looks like I'm gonna be fighting for my life every jump. As a parkour noob, I only had to do 1-block jumps. When I became a pro, those 1-block jumps turned into 2-block jumps. And now as a parkour master, everywhere I look is a 3-block jump. Except now up here, there are parkour highways. It seemed like taking the highway was a little easier since the glass jumps were about 2.5 blocks. I was expecting life to be different up here, but I did not think it would look like this. I mean, were these even houses? These were more like skyscrapers. Wait, could I actually buy a skyscraper as a master? I looked up and way up high.
This is so Zoomer-brained. The idea that it is a privilege to be able to buy, like, to have the opportunity to buy a house, not to have the money for it, but just the possibility that you could buy a house, right? Like, this is going to be studied by future civilizations. Like, oh, you see, like, he doesn't get a house for getting there. He merely gets the opportunity to buy a house.
I saw a parkour master easily making the jumps. And just when I thought he was gonna die from fall damage, he just caught himself with a water bucket and moved on. I've never heard of water bucket parkour being a thing, but that's when I remembered the parkour master that I battled came down the same way. So parkour masters can use water to never take fall damage? Alright, well it looks like I gotta go find myself a water bucket. I made my way over to what looked like to be some sort of parkour staircase, and this definitely didn't look like an easy staircase to climb.
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
Oh no, my first day as a parkour master and I'm already in trouble? I turned around but didn't see anybody until a parkour master dropped down out of nowhere.
It seems like you're new here. You should probably get off the staircase if you don't have your water bucket yet.
Okay, I'm not gonna fight back on this one, not trying to make enemies on my first day. The master explained that I shouldn't be going up high without a water bucket because one missed jump and I'll die from fall damage. And he said masters never die from fall damage. Okay, so how do I get a water bucket then?
Do you even have a house yet?
No.
Alright, buddy, you should probably get a house first, like that one over there. You need something on the ground level, something where you don't have to go up high for.
Are you serious? These are actually houses? Okay, so how do I get a house? The master showed me the building where I could buy my parkour skyscraper.
You're new here, I'll help you out a little bit. I'm kinda rich, so just take this and hopefully that will help you buy your first house.
You're rich? Wait, what does that mean? It was already clear.
The Minecraft server logic carries over even into this. Some dude who's been playing for months says, oh yeah, I've got a bunch of stuff, here, take it. He's not just rich, he's parkour rich. Do you remember how that one dude way back here who was originally saying, you'll never make it, and then he's the pro giving the noob his food. I really appreciate how much our main character just easily settles into the caste system. Like, he's the only one with mobility, and the moment that he attains a higher status, he just doesn't care for the people beneath him anymore. This feels like a Victorian era novel.
Clear that I knew nothing about what life was like up here. The parkour master dropped me.
Like, I don't have to care about poor people anymore. And that's the moral of the story.
5 oak blocks. Why would he drop me these? Wait, how much is a skyscraper gonna cost? I made my way over to the shop where I was gonna buy my first house as a parkour master. I walked inside and the store looked nothing like all of the other shops I bought houses from. Instead, there was just one giant hole in the middle. Okay, don't tell me I have to do this.
Yo, an A. Lamau? Yo?
Jump to buy a skyscraper? Is this even possible?
Okay, clearly you have no idea how this works. You have to build your jump, buddy.
Let's go. I could build my own jump to pay for my house? Now I understand why the parkour master gave me these blocks. Alright, what am I gonna build? Wait, how do I even know this is gonna be enough to buy the house? Can't you just tell me how much the house costs?
No, that's your job. Just warning you, if you don't pay enough, I'm not gonna sell you a house.
Okay, I have to guess the price. That's just great. Let's just hope this 3-block diagonal jump works. Nice. Alright, did I get the house?
Bro, you're kidding, right? You're trying to buy a skyscraper. Why would you think that would work? If I had a dirt house to sell, I wouldn't even give it to you for
That was a Vine boom. We have gotten a lot of different booms, but that was one of our first Vine booms.
that. Okay, that's not good. Now I just wasted 3 of the blocks I had. How am I possibly gonna make a jump hard enough to buy a skyscraper with 1 block? Okay, let's see. This is a 3-block jump and then into a 2-block jump. Oh god, I have an idea and I don't like it. But if I'm gonna buy a parkour skyscraper, I think this is my only choice. This is such a bad idea. Why am I doing this? Whatever, I'm just gonna go for it. 1, 2. Oh, I cannot believe I just made that.
I've never even seen a 360, but you just paid me with 2 in a row. This is incredible. Let me show you to your parkour skyscraper.
If there's
I was so afraid that he was going to try to make the jump and die, and he just doesn't get the house because the dude selling the houses is dead.
one thing I know about life in parkour civilization, it's that a 360 can solve everything.
All right, here's your new house.
I have to be the first person in history to have bought a house on the noob level, the pro level, and the master level. I cannot wait to check this out. Wait, how do I even get up here?
Oh, yeah, usually when people buy this house, they water bucket from all the way up there to get inside.
I have to jump from all the way up there just to get up 1 block?
No, since you paid me a lot, I'll help you out.
The guy told me I
You paid
could
me
use
a
this
lot.
block instead of water bucketing. But he said as a parkour master, if you're caught using this, everyone will make fun of you. That means I'm gonna have to get a water bucket before I become a social outcast up here. Alright, time to check out the biggest house I've ever bought in parkour civilization. The downside about being a parkour master is every jump in my life is now so much harder. The houses up here had so many more spaces.
It is wholly remarkable just how much more ridiculous this gets. Okay, so now replacement rate is up to 50. People must be boning like crazy. What do you think the gestation period is for someone in parkour civilization? Yeah, this feels like some situations where like you're getting paid a ton more money. Like this is the eternal problem. You can get paid more money, right? You can work your way up the ladder. But at the end of the day, you just end up working a ton more, doing even harder stuff, and you have no time to spend the money that you're earning.
To fall through. I even had to jump if I wanted to go on the couch. But that's what it means to be a master in parkour civilization. Parkour masters are never supposed to fall, no matter how hard the jump is. So, I guess I have to do all these glass jumps every time I want to get to the top floor of my house. When I climbed up the ladder, I was in my very own garden. I didn't even know nature like this still existed in Parkour Civilization, but now I have it in my house. This entire level of civilization was still so crazy to me. I couldn't even believe half of the things I was seeing. Never in my life would I have thought I would have to swim up a waterfall to get to the top floor of my house. I was so amazed by everything around me that I didn't even pay attention to the fact that I was at 2 hearts. If I missed one of these jumps and took fall damage, it might be the end of me. But I'm a master now, so I never miss jump. No! I missed one parkour jump and I took 1 heart of damage, leaving me with 1 heart left. I was so focused on buying a house that I didn't even realize I had no food or no regeneration. I was still suffering the consequences from the ambush at the parkour temple. Now that I had time to process the situation, there was no way that person acted alone. Someone didn't want me to rank up, and whoever that is still out there.
Wait, why couldn't he have acted alone? There is no reason why that dude couldn't have acted alone. What?
I didn't know. Maybe it was another parkour master, or maybe it was someone else. All I knew is that I was gonna have to
This is
figure
getting
out something
dumber.
quick if I wanted to survive. If I missed
where
one
did
more
a pro
jump, my
source the
entire journey would
TNT?
be for
I
nothing.
see.
So if I was gonna have any chance at surviving, I was gonna need to find a place to get food. I went down the parkour highway until I saw a massive building in the distance. I was just hoping that this was a place to get food because
Why would a parkour pro care so much about another parkour pro ranking up? That is a very white thing to say.
I had 4 hunger bars left, and I don't even want to think about what might happen if I lose the ability to sprint. I walked into the building, and so far, I didn't see anything that resembled food. All I saw were dispensers and hoppers on the wall. All of the dispensers had different types of parkour items listed above them. Maybe this was a place I could go and get more blocks to build more jumps. Or maybe not. Why don't these machines even work? I'm not getting anything.
Hey, buddy, you're not seriously trying to rob the parkour bank, are you?
The parkour bank? I already knew parkour was how people paid each other in Parkour Civilization, but this was different. Someone walked up with a piece of paper and put it into the dispenser. In exchange, they got wood blocks for it. I realized the paper the guy put into the dispenser was something I was already familiar with. It must have been a daily task paper, which means not even being a parkour master can get me out of work. On the other side of the bank, I saw a staircase that was definitely too hard to do with 1 heart left.
Hey man, I don't mean to assume anything, but the top floor is for people with money. You can come back when you're rich, though.
How does every parkour master know that this is my first day here? Alright, well I found the bank, but that didn't help me at all. The situation was getting worse as I kept going on. I was now down to 3.5 hunger bars. If I didn't get food within a few minutes, I would lose my sprint, and every 3-block jump that I've been doing would be impossible. Okay, I really hope this place sells food.
Yeah, this is the place for food. You just gotta build your jump.
Oh, this is it. I'm done for. I have no blocks left. I have no way of
Oh
paying
my
for
God.
anything in Parkour Civilization. I'm gonna be the first parkour master in history to starve. How embarrassing is that? Wait a minute. Unless parkour can be used for anything, and that includes bribing parkour pros. Could I bribe a parkour master for food? Would that work? I mean, maybe it could. What the? Where did that person just come from? Oh my God, she probably fell from all the way up there. Well, oh well, free blocks for me. Let's go, I'm saved.
Is this the first woman that we've seen? Did he say she?
Includes bribing parkour pros. Could I bribe a parkour master?
Wait, did he flash back to himself explaining something? Fucking cinema.
For food? Would that work? I mean, maybe it could. What the? Where did that person just come from? Oh my God, she probably fell from all the way up there. Well,
She probably fell from all the way up there. The first woman we have dies as a plot contrivance. A deus ex machina. Okay, this makes me think. If replacement rate in Parkour Civilization is so obscenely high, maybe they have to keep all of the women safe in like a building, one building, so that they don't die. Right? Is this a Mad Max Fury Road situation? Like maybe she was escaping. Maybe she was the Furiosa of this society.
Well, oh well, free blocks for me. Let's go, I'm saved. In my entire time in Parkour Civilization, I've never even seen ice jumps. But now wasn't the time to be scared of jumps. I needed the food. All right, what does 2 3-block ice jumps get me?
Dude, you seriously paid that much?
Wait, what do you mean paid that much? Did I pay a lot? Ice jumps were apparently worth a lot in Parkour Civilization because I got 64 golden carrots.
Please come back, bro. Anytime.
Let's go. I'm not going to be the first parkour master in history to starve. Now, I actually have a chance to start living life as a parkour master. I don't even know what to do now. Do I go to work? Or do I get a water bucket? Oh yeah, I'm definitely getting a water bucket. I took the parkour highway until I found a different building. Hopefully, this would be the place where I could get a water bucket, because it didn't really seem like I was a parkour master until I got one. I walked into the building and I saw a giant glass staircase with a small platform on top. And on the floor, it looked like there was some sort of target.
You're here for a water bucket?
Oh, yeah. Is this the place I get one?
You don't just get one, you pay for one with your life. Climb up to the top of the staircase and grab a water bucket. If you make it, you keep it.
Of course, I have to risk my life yet again. Getting a water bucket was the only thing different in Parkour Civilization. Usually, you pay
Limes,
for
rolls,
everything with
limes,
parkour.
rolls, limes, 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 rolls.
Parkour, but not this time. It didn't matter though. The fear of death never stopped me before.
Yes, sir.
Thank you for the 14 months.
Somehow he ranked up. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Maybe he dies from the water bucket, but if he doesn't, we'll be there to stop him.
I somehow made it to the
What?
top of the glass staircase.
You're just
I can
gonna do this?
confidently say that stairs are the worst thing about being a parkour master. But right now, stairs were the least of my worries. I opened the chest to see a bunch of water buckets. The only way I'm gonna be able to keep one of these is if I go for the water bucket jump and make it successfully. If I make it, I'll have the ability to unlock an entirely new level of parkour. And if I don't, well, my entire journey's been for nothing. But that's the way life is in Parkour Civilization. You jump to survive, and I happen to be pretty good at it. Why did I do this to myself? I should have never ranked up. Life as a parkour noob was so much easier. I gotta say, life as a parkour master is awesome. I mean, this is what it's like being at the top of Parkour Civilization.
No way. Did I seriously just catch another master doing a 1-block jump to get to his house?
No, I don't even know how this got here. Okay, now I have to start going to my house
What
the
the
real
fuck?
way, and that means taking a trip on the parkour staircase. Here in Parkour Civilization, masters should never be seen doing 1-block jumps. If you're caught, you will basically become a laughingstock in Parkour City. I tried keeping the 1-block jump to my house for as long as possible because I was avoiding getting to my house the real way. And that's because the real way to my house sucks. If I miss even one of these water bucket jumps, it would be game over for me. But everyone up here knows that the best parkour masters never take fall damage. And I was gonna be one of the best. Please don't let me die. Oh, thank you. All that just to get to my house. But this is the price I paid.
Yeah, we have taboo now. You're correct. Things are just getting more like this. I like how he's even pointed out getting up like to higher social levels actually sucks. And I think the moral of this story is caste systems just kind of suck. No one is having a good time. Thanks for the follow, Blue Star.
Paid to
And
become a parkour
Steambo.
master. I defied death too many times to count to.
Oh, welcome in, Baphomet. The worst thing to happen to you is being laughed at. Well, that and dying. Everyone's very glib about dying, though. So being laughed at seems worse at this point.
rank up. And now, as a master in parkour civilization, the only way to survive is by doing the hardest possible jumps. These were jumps I could only dream of when I was a parkour noob. But now that I earned my water bucket, I have the ability to become the greatest master in parkour civilization. My first days on this level were confusing, but now I feel like I'm starting to get the hang of it. As a parkour pro, I was required to do a daily task every single day. But now as a master, I can choose to do a task whenever I want. Instead of being paid in practice time, the masters get paid with blocks. As a master, if you want to pay for things, you have to build your own jumps. That means the more blocks you have, the more powerful you are as a master. And right now, I can't make many parkour jumps, so that's why I gotta work. Parkour delivery here.
Come in.
All right.
I'd like to point out, this dude got here with nothing and only was able to progress because someone was kind and gave him some blocks. He still is relying, and also someone falling from on high and eating it.
Alright, let's hope I can do this job well. Hey there, you wanted some parkour built, right?
Yeah, that's right. I ordered my new chain couch. You can put it right over there.
I can't say I've heard
Chain
of a
couch.
chain couch before, but I guess there's a first time for everything. Alright, I think I built this right. Is this what you wanted?
Oh, yeah, this is a real couch. Maybe if you're as rich as me one day, you can afford one of these.
Sure. Well, I hope you enjoy your new— Oh, shoot! No! Bro! Am I seriously not gonna get a tip? Dude, that guy said he was rich too. I could have gotten some ice blocks or something. The truth about being a parkour master is that people don't always get along. Not only do you have to survive every single jump, but you have to be ready to defend yourself with parkour.
Whoa, buddy. What do you think you're doing? Everyone knows I'm the guy who sells houses. Go and take a different job.
Wait, what do you mean? My job today is to sell houses. You can't just skip one day? Come on, man. I need the money.
That's it. Parkour battle. You and me right now.
And by defend yourself, I mean being prepared for a random parkour battle at any point. For my first move,
Wait,
I attacked
and
with
if you
a
lose, you
3-block
die.
diagonal jump into a 3-block vertical diagonal jump. I thought it was a strong attack, but the parkour master clearly had no problem with it. Now it was his turn to attack, and I was in serious trouble. The parkour master built a
What the
3-block
fuck?
chain jump.
Let's see you try to defend against this attack, buddy.
Wait, I don't even have chains to build with. I can't do this jump.
Then you have officially lost the parkour battle, and the selling house job is mine again.
And there it was. That was my first time losing a parkour battle. But
This society is completely lawless. I am losing my mind. This is incredible. This is more and more becoming a middle schooler's idea of society, and I kind of love that. Yeah, we were talking about this earlier, Mackerel. How the rules... What keeps this interesting is that there are tons of rules, but you only get to learn them early on, rather than the rules being given up. I feel like a really good writer will give the rules up front, and then like a story comes out of those rules naturally, rather than continuing to build more rules up to try to create intrigue. But a lot of people like this method of storytelling. How much is left? We've got about 40 minutes left. Wait. Yeah.
But that's just a part of the learning process for being a parkour master. But even though I've learned so much, there's one thing that I've yet to figure out, and that's how to get to the top of the parkour temple. If I make it up there, I could potentially be the parkour champion, but I didn't see a way up. Back when I was a parkour pro, I could see the path on the side of the wall to rank up, but now there's nothing here.
That's because you can't see it. It's said that only the parkour champion knows the way up.
Standing behind me was the master that I beat in my first parkour battle. He was the one who gave me
Wait.
the totem of
Wait, was he speaking out? Was he thinking out loud? Well, obviously he was speaking out loud.
Undying and helped me find the way past the impossible jump. Without his help, I would have never become a parkour master, and I wouldn't even be alive right now.
I knew giving you that Totem of Undying was a good choice. Now that you ranked up, you have the chance to save all of Parkour civilization by becoming the champion.
Save Parkour civilization? Wait, what are you talking about? Why do I need to be the one to become the Parkour champion?
You don't understand. We are at war. We thought all hope was lost before you ranked up. You don't understand. People aren't supposed to rank up, but you did it anyways. You need to come with me now.
What is going on? There's a parkour...
What? You just said you don't understand twice. There's... War? Park war. I don't know, man. If this civilization was at war, I would just become the Benedict Arnold of this civilization.
War, and somehow I'm supposed to be the champion? Oh, what am I getting myself into? I should have never ranked up. I was happy in my mansion. The master brought me into the parkour temple and I followed him until he showed me a secret room. When I walked inside, I saw a small scale version of a map of the entire...
We are now inside of the feet. I like this part the best.
Parkour civilization. The master said he had a mission for me. He told me to travel as far north as I could and find the highest parkour highway there is. He told me there's a building there that's extremely difficult to get into, but if I could get into it, I could get the truth about parkour civilization. He told me to go at night, and if I succeed, I might be able to save everyone. It was time. I woke up in the middle of the night. This was a stealth mission. If everything went according to plan, I would get in and get out and no one would see me. And obviously, that's assuming the parkour master isn't leading me into a trap, but for whatever it's worth, I trust him. If he was trying to stop me from ranking up, he wouldn't have given me the Totem of Undying. That means I can only assume if he wanted me dead, I would have been dead already. But at this point, I wasn't doing it for the parkour master. I was doing it for me. If there was any chance I could figure out the truth about parkour civilization, I was gonna take it. All I know is someone tried to stop me from ranking up, and this place might give me answers. I traveled north like the master told me to, and all the way at the top, I saw the parkour highway I needed to get to. There was no turning back now. Going up this might be a one-way trip, but if what I was doing actually could save parkour civilization, then someone's got to be the one to do it, so why not me? Now that I was at the top of the staircase, getting to the parkour highway was a different story. I didn't even know if this jump was possible. Oh, I'm gonna regret this. I backed up to get momentum, and I jumped. No, no, no! I thought it was too short, but I made it. Okay, that was way too close. That better be the last time I do something like that.
I tried it, and then I did it. And then I tried it, and then I did it. And this is kind of getting repetitious.
Given that this place I was trying to find wasn't supposed to be found, that probably wouldn't be the case. I kept going on the parkour highway until I saw a building. This one looked different than all of the other buildings in Parkour City, and I had a...
And then it was hard, but I did it. And then it was hard, but then I did it.
That it wasn't going to be easy to get to. But that's why the master sent me, the guy who's never failed a jump before. Yeah, let's pretend that's true. The entrance to the building looked like it was guarded by a difficult parkour course. As long as there were no people around, I was just fine with doing parkour.
But to get there, I had to do parkour. Yeah, no fucking shit.
But if people were to show up and challenge me to a parkour battle, well, it's been a good run. This next jump was a 4-block jump. I don't think I've ever done a 4-block jump straight up before, but the master said that this...
I've never done a 4-block jump straight up.
Mission would be...
If this ends up being his old buddy, wait a minute. Is the parkour master his old friend? I swear to God, if that's the twist, I'm going to scream.
Difficult, and if there's someone to do it, it was gonna be me. I got momentum, and I made the 4-block jump. 4-block jump down, and now, oh my God, what is this? I stood on a path of ice blocks, and at the end, there was a jump way too far to even comprehend. This could have been a 6-block jump. I couldn't believe it. I tried looking around for barrier blocks. Maybe there was a secret path to...
Right, yeah, the old guy's in prison.
This as well, but I found nothing. Somehow, I was gonna have to make this jump. And I think I had an idea of how I might be able to do it. Okay, well, I get one chance at this. Oh man, if only I was rich enough to buy ice blocks to practice. Oh, I do not want to do that again. There must be a parkour god looking out for me.
So he jumped, right? And then he built up speed that way. Thanks for the follow, Love Navani.
Okay, back to the secret mission. Now, I was just hoping I didn't walk in...
And then oh, motherfucker, I accidentally skipped. I meant to pause it. Hold on. It was like here. Here.
One looked different than all. Fine with doing parkour. This as well, but I found nothing. Somehow, I was gonna have to.
Okay, yeah, and then I did it. And then it was hard, and then I did it.
For me. Okay, back to the secret mission. Now, I was just hoping I didn't walk into an ambush. I walked inside, and I saw a giant hole in the floor with some parkour jumps up top. I was thankful that I didn't see anyone waiting for me. And what I wasn't thankful for was this glass pane staircase.
I went inside, and it turned out that I had to do parkour.
Oh man, why do they have to make staircases so complicated in Parkour Civilization? This was supposed to be a stealth mission, but the staircase is making it really hard for that to be possible. After too long, I made it up the staircase into the top floor. I looked around, but
I looked around and found a parkour course that I had to do.
Didn't see anyone. All I saw was some weird pedestal in the middle and some giant screen. What is this thing? This looks so... What the... Look, I told you it was possible.
No way. That was actually incredible. All right, well, I got my money's worth.
Let's go. I got paid for parkour.
If you want, I can keep making more parkour for you to do, and I'll pay you for it.
Whoa, what just happened? How did I see that vision? That's my memory, isn't it? That's Siwa. I've lived that before. What is going on? I walked over to the screen and opened the book on the desk. It said, enter user. Well, I was here for information, wasn't I? Might as well see what this does. I put my name into the book and put it back on the desk, and text appeared on the screen. Rank? Noob. Wait, how? I'm a master, though. But before I could think any further, someone appeared right behind me. Before they saw me, I ran and hid behind the bush. Oh no, this is not good. This is not good.
Oh man, going into work late today, I guess. Or early maybe, I don't know.
So far, the person didn't see me, but that's when someone else came into the room. It was
Is that an Akatsuki jacket? Is this Naruto?
I know him, don't I? He's from my memory. I saw him walk up to the desk and start putting something in the book. And the player that was on the pedestal started moving. I watched as this player with no boots walked up to a parkour jump and failed the one block jump.
And we got another noob. Good. We needed more of those.
What is going on here?
You can come out from behind that bush, you know.
Oh no, this is not good. Okay, time to improvise.
I mean, bro, the bush is see-through. You really thought that was gonna work?
Okay, can you just tell me what's going on? Why did I see you when I stepped on that pedestal? We know each other. That's our memory.
Nope. That's just what every new person sees. It's a fake memory to make you think that parkour is how you succeed in life. I mean, why else would people parkour if it wasn't for money or social status?
So it was all just a lie? I don't get it. What is this for? These
What?
3 jumps.
What
that
is
new
this?
player just fell through on the first one. What happened to him?
I'm losing my mind.
Explained that these 3 jumps decide whether a new player becomes a noob, a pro, or a master. These 3 jumps right when you join Parkour Civilization decide your entire fate? How is that fair?
It's not about fair. It's about order. If you can't parkour, you deserve to be at the bottom.
This is so messed up. This is so...
Fucking cinema. This is insane. This cannot be the thing. Oh, I'm losing my mind.
So messed up. How is this happening? I can't let this keep going on. I have to find a way to stop this. Okay, if I can attack him with a parkour jump, he has no choice but to battle me. I have to do an attack that he'll never be able to do. It's time to go for the 720.
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
I looked over and Siwa already had an attack built. It was with candles.
Yep, candle jump. One attack from this and it does 10 hearts, and that's good night for you.
I was finished. I couldn't attack. I couldn't do anything. I was defensive.
Because he literally doesn't have the materials to do it. The rules in this are so insane.
So what happens now?
Despite my best efforts to get rid of you, I couldn't do it, so someone else will.
Siwa placed down a parkour jump made out of brewing stands. I've never even heard of parkour with brewing stands before.
Interesting thing about brewing stand jumps, they aren't just difficult, but they can deal any potion effect you want.
This was it. I had no brewing stands to defend myself. I took the hit and slowly started fading away.
Have fun with the champion in the arena.
No pressure at all.
What
Just
the
1 minute
fuck?
before I fight the parkour champion.
This
All right,
is-
I'm gonna take 32.
This has outlived itself.
2 blocks. Hi.
Yeah, hold on.
effect you want.
This was it. I had no...
Wait. I can do this. You're not ready for this. Shit! It doesn't work that way. Hold on. Hold on. Wait. This is worth it, I promise. He lied.
brewing stance to defend myself. I took the hit and slowly started fading away.
Have fun with the champion in the arena.
This is not worth it in the slightest.
No pressure at all, just 1 minute before I fight the parkour champion. Alright, I'm gonna take 32 blocks. I really just hope there's a chance that the greatest player in parkour civilization doesn't know how to do a 360. I was now getting ready to fight the parkour champion in the arena. The worst part is that I was only allowed to bring in 60...
There it is. Did you hear it? The worst part is that...
Parkour champion in the arena. The worst part is that I was only allowed to bring in 64...
The worst part is that... It drives me insane.
blocks to fight with. I had no clue what the parkour champion was gonna attack me with, so I decided to take some of every block. This was life or death. If by...
Hold on. I have an idea. Blind Archer, I'm sending you a DM. This might be the most evil thing I've done. This might be the most evil thing that I've done.
By some miracle I could defend the parkour champion's attacks, I would have to use these blocks to build the hardest parkour jumps I've ever done. I wanted to believe that I could win, but deep down I knew that this could very well be the end of my journey.
Before you step into the arena, drop all of your blocks. I need to count if you are bringing 64.
These are the blocks I'm bringing. It should add up to 64.
You're good. You may now fight the parkour champion.
This was it. One way or another, this would be my final...
Wasn't that the dude who helped him?
Battle in parkour civilization. The door opened and I stepped into the parkour arena. It was time to fight. If I somehow beat the parkour champion, maybe I have a way to save everyone in parkour civilization. But if I lose, which let's be honest here, is very much possible, well, let's just say I should have died a long time ago. I thought the parkour civilization I was living in was fair and a place where everyone could parkour to rank up in society. But I was wrong. I discovered the truth, that your entire fate is decided by 3 jumps. And there are people at the top of parkour civilization that will stop at nothing to keep this order. Unfortunately, I couldn't discover the truth without paying the price. And now there's nothing I can do.
Have fun with the champion in the arena.
And now it's time to fight the champion.
We get it.
Wait, what? You're not the champion? Who are you? You're a pro. What are you doing here? I thought I was fighting the champion.
Oh, yeah, you have to fight me first. Please just go easy on me, though. It's my first time here.
Okay, I guess I'm not fighting the champion first. I have to fight a parkour pro? This is really weird. I've never even fought a pro. What jumps can they even do? I forgot. For my first attack, I attacked with a 3-block vertical jump. I didn't want to do anything too crazy on my first attack because if I missed and let him get the chance to attack, I run the risk of taking damage. But fortunately, it seemed like this fight was going to be easier than I thought until something happened. The block
It's a fucking tournament. Yeah.
that I used for my attack all disappeared. In the parkour arena, if you place blocks, you will never get them back. And now I realized why I was fighting a parkour pro. It was genius, actually. If I wasted all of my blocks before getting to the champion, I would have no fighting chance. Hey, quick question. The people who put you here, what did they say you were here for?
Oh, yeah, they said I would be warming up the crowd, you know, for like the fight.
Warming up the crowd? You know there's literally no one watching,
Douche.
right?
You need the boom.
Yeah, I know. Please.
They're just Vine booms now. It was genius, actually. Did you know that I hate this. Did you know that my writing is genius?
Please just get this over with.
Oh god, I'm a terrible person. Man, this is the weirdest parkour battle ever. For my second attack, I built a 4-block jump. And of course, it was successful once again. But at this point, I wasn't worried about winning. I was worried about the blocks I was losing for every attack. There was no way I could afford to use more than 2 blocks for an attack. At least not in this fight. For the final attack, I did a backwards jump.
Did you just go backwards?
This is not going to be pretty. Oh, shoot! Oh, that was not how I thought it was going to turn out.
Oh,
it was a little unfortunate that I essentially wasted.
Wait a minute.
Oh, shit! A rat! There's a rat!
2 blocks on that jump since he didn't even try it, but at least I survived the first parkour battle without taking any damage. So now what happens? Do I fight the champion? I stood there on the platform not knowing what to do until I saw someone jumping towards me. All right, this is it. This is the battle for life or death. Let's get this over with. So you must be the champion, right?
Me? The champion? You're joking, right? Look at my boots. I'm a
You're
master.
joking,
Did these
right?
look diamond to you?
Okay, well, I don't know. I thought I was fighting the champion, so when does that happen?
You still have 2 more people to go through if you want to see the champion, but you're not making it past me. Let's go. Start the battle.
This is not good. I have to win 2 more parkour battles if I want to even see the champion. It was clear that the odds were stacked against me, but that wasn't going to stop me from trying. Now, I was fighting against a master. This means I couldn't hold back with my attacks. I was going to have to attack with harder jumps. I decided this was a good time to use one of my stairs. For my first attack, I did a 4-block diagonal stair jump, but I was in trouble. Even for myself, I knew the attack was too easy.
That's what you're attacking me with?
I was getting ready for the master to easily defend my
with?
attack, but by some miracle, he failed it.
What?
The master didn't know, but I realized he built the jump wrong. He tried doing a harder jump than my attack. I got lucky with that first attack, but that wasn't gonna happen again. I needed to do harder jumps. I used 2 more of my stairs to build another 4-block diagonal jump. If I make this, I would only need 1 more attack to win the battle.
I'm the same way, Matto. Like, tournament, it's like, this trope is not entertaining on its own. Right? Like, it's got to have something else with it, right? It's like, oh, and then I did the hard... Like, right now, it's just, I did the hard thing, and it was cool. I also just am very much not compelled by tournament arcs on their own. I guess Yuri on Ice technically is like one long one, but I mean, that has a lot more to it, right? Like, the tournament is the context rather than the point, you know?
But I missed. I came so close, but I didn't land on the stair.
Wasted another 2 stairs.
I hate that stupid fucking laugh that, like, everyone does for middle school films. It curdles my insides.
As I see, even if you do beat me, you'll have no blocks to fight the champion with.
The master was right. I was running out of blocks quickly. I only had 1 stair left, and I wasn't even done with my second battle. I watched as the master built his first attack. I was gonna have to defend myself against a 4-block ice jump.
Go on, use some of your ice blocks. I'm sure you don't have that many of them.
He was right. I only had 4 ice blocks with me. Even the best case scenario where I defend this attack, I'll only have 2 ice blocks left. I went for the jump, and I almost slid off, but I stayed on. Oh, that was too close. Okay.
Wait, aren't those pretty easy if you crouch?
It was now my turn to attack, but this battle was taking too long. I knew what the master was doing. He was...
And then I did it, but it was hard, but then I did it. And then I had to do this thing, and it was hard, but then I did it.
Trying to make me waste all of my blocks, but there was no way I could let that happen, which means I could only do one thing. I needed to build an attack that would end this battle right now, and I knew just the way to do it. In a parkour battle, the harder the attack is, the more damage it does. And I was about to attack with one of the hardest parkour...
What? That has never been established. This is... It was like when you use certain things, then it does different things. It's not inferred. What they infer is using different things for the jump does different damage. I'm dying.
Parkour combos I've ever done. Alright, 4-block jump into a 2-block. Let's do this. I attacked with a 4-block jump into a 360, and I made it. Oh, let's go.
I made it.
That was the craziest parkour combo I've ever done. Alright, buddy, your turn. 4-block jump into a 2-block 360.
This is impossible.
I watched as the parkour master attempted the combo and failed, and the damage was enough to win the parkour battle.
And then I committed another murder.
It worked. That parkour combo that I did may have just saved my life.
Holy shit, Blind Archer, you did it. I am only now realizing a problem. Okay. Throughout this, I need to explain why we're not going to be doing the bit that I was just explaining. Okay. So, throughout this stream... Hey, Zeph. Throughout this stream... Good to see you. I have been explaining that people keep using, like, was. The problem is that I couldn't do this, right? Using was, is, and is. So, what I was going to do was replace every instance of the word is with 2 ises. Right? Just to piss everyone off. So whenever someone just typed 1 is, it would put 2 of them. However, so Blind Archer was kind enough to make it for me. But there's a problem. Can you see what the problem is? We're not doing this bit. In Parkour Civilization, you can't use the word is twice in a row or you get banned.
At least for now. If that master was telling the truth, I still have to win one more battle if I want to fight the champion. There was nothing else I could do. I tried looking around for a way to escape, but there was nowhere I could go. The only way out of this arena is to continue fighting. From across the arena, the path opened up and my third opponent jumped towards me.
F-Bo, you've come so far, but this is as far as you go. I'm afraid you won't make it past me to fight the champion. Let's begin.
Okay, let's do this. It's just another master. I just beat one before, and I can do it again. If I could finish this battle with a couple parkour combos, I might have enough blocks to fight the champion. For my first...
Yeah, wait a minute. Hold on. Is this what I'm looking for? Yeah, it is. Hey guys, I had a really great idea for a bit.
Attack, I decided to build 2 4-block jumps. I thought this combo would be hard, but I had no clue who I was facing. The master made the jumps easily, and my attack was unsuccessful. Now, I was in huge trouble. Unlike
Yeah. The gang joins ISIS.
all the other people I faced in parkour battles, this master was not
Oh, Alkanaut, thank you for the fresh sub. Hey there, welcome in.
afraid to attack with his own parkour combos. And unfortunately for me, his was much harder than mine. The second jump in the combo was a jump that I didn't think would be possible. It was too far, but I had to try. My life depended on this. I went to defend the attack, but I overjumped it. The attack dealt 5 hearts of damage. Oh, this is not good. This is really not good. I managed to gain back 2 hearts, but my hunger was lost. This was it. No more second chances. No more regenerating health. I had to make these jumps. The parkour master attacked with an even harder combo, this time using 2
I hate that this dude even has signature attacks. It is so painfully shonen.
chains and an ice block. But by some miracle, I made it. Oh man, how did I just do that? This master was too good. No matter what jump I thought of, I knew he could make it. That's why I was gonna have to do something that's never been done in the history of parkour battles. And I was gonna have to do this first try. Finish it off with the 3-block candle jump, and we are done. Let's go. I'm probably gonna die. Let's do this. Flower pot jump to chain to backwards jump to 360 fence jump, diagonal chain jump to the candle. I did it. I just made the hardest parkour combo in the world.
Evbo, the champion tasked me with making sure you don't rank up, but I now realize that's not possible. Your parkour is beyond me. You have my respects. Good luck against the champion.
Before I could say anything, the master gave up and just jumped off. I
murdered
won the
him.
third battle, which means now I only have to battle the champion. And the champion is the one that tried to stop me from ranking up this entire time?
All of this parkour just to die by the champion.
This was...
It's just a dude. So the champion is just a dude. His mic is incredible. You know what? I feel like this is only right. That the dude who is the best at Minecraft is using a microphone that he bought at Goodwill for $1.50.
Was it. Standing in front of me was the champion of parkour civilization.
Why are you wearing armor from a better game? And I just lost half of my followers.
You put up a good fight, I'll give you that. But this ends here.
I watched as the parkour champion built his first attack, and it was a 5-block jump.
If you beat me in this battle, you become the parkour champion. And you could be the one that makes the rules. But this is my parkour civilization, and I never lose.
The parkour champion made the 5-block jump. It's not possible. It's just not. I can't do it. This was it. This was the end. There was no second chance, no backup I could call for, nothing to get me out of this. I lost, and I won't be the one to save parkour civilization. I opened my eyes, and I was in a place that I knew all too well. I was down at the bottom. I was in the parkour temple at the noob level of parkour civilization. I opened my inventory, and I had leather boots on. After the battle with the champion, I am now a noob again. I let everyone down. I was supposed to be the one to save parkour civilization, and I couldn't do it. And now the champion gets what he wants. No one can ever rank up ever again. No one's free. People risked their lives because they trusted me to help them, and I failed. And it was all for nothing. Now I'm just at the bottom again. I don't even have sprint. I can't even do more than a 2-block jump. It's over, right? The old man gave me the last ticket to rank up. And even if I did, what's the point? The only way I could save people is by becoming the champion. And he's impossible to beat. Well, it's out of my hands now. There's nothing to do. I mean, maybe I just go back to parkour prison. At least there I could get fed some better food. Rather have fish than raw chicken.
Down at the bottom again, are we?
What?
Maybe I was wrong about you.
You were wrong about me? Wait, who are you?
Something tells me you already know the answer.
Wait. I thought that that was his face and he was just like a Nurgle follower.
You were wrong about me. Wait, who are you?
Something tells me you already know the answer.
The strange man turned around and he was wearing netherite boots?
Answer.
The strange...
Ah, yes. A pox jumper.
The strange man turned around and he was wearing netherite boots? Oh, I do not want to do that again. There must be a parkour god looking out for me. You're the parkour god? But you're just a myth. Is this all of your doing?
The parkour civilization I created was never intended to...
Who's voicing this? This is insane. Wait, see what? I don't know these people.
To divide people, but the new champion had different plans.
And you wanted me to stop the champion, and I couldn't. I'm sorry you put your trust in me. I thought I was good enough. I thought I could do it.
You seem like all hope is lost.
I mean, I can't do anything. I'm back at the noob level. I can't get a ticket anymore. I can't even sprint. What good is a one-block jump gonna do against the parkour champion?
As long as you can parkour,
and me Meister,
there is always a way.
The parkour god dropped a pair of boots on the ground and jumped away. What is going on? I jumped over and grabbed the boots that the parkour god left. These were no ordinary boots. These were diamond. Only the parkour champion wears these. And now I have them. I threw away my leather boots and I put on the champion boots. Immediately, my hunger bar returned to full and I could see above into the upper layers. Oh my god, this is crazy. What is going on? What is going on? I don't know where the parkour god got these boots from or why he would trust me with them, but it didn't matter. This was my second chance. I don't know how I'm gonna get back up to the top, but I'm gonna find a
but he's never going to do one-block jumps because then he'd be cringe.
way. Everyone's life depends on this, and that's why I'm gonna be the one to save parkour.
No, I am losing my mind at like how he explains everything. I'm dying.
Parkour civilization was in danger.
Oh my god.
I thought people could parkour their way up to a better life, but I realized it was all just a lie. The truth is that the parkour champion controls everyone and everything. I thought I could be the one to put an end to it and save everyone, but I failed. Luckily for me, second chances come around quite often, and I still have one more shot at saving.
In a world of straight men, the one gay man is king.
Parkour civilization. The only way I can put an end to all this is if I beat the parkour champion, and that means I have to get back up to the arena somehow. And that was gonna be harder than I thought. I had diamond boots on, meaning the barriers to the parkour temple shouldn't be here, but they were, and I had no way up. That means somehow I was gonna have to get a ticket. Oh, this is not good. I can't even earn a ticket myself, meaning the only way I'm gonna get one is if some other noob has one. But even if I got lucky and a noob hasn't used their ticket already, I couldn't find anyone. I was beginning to think that there were...
He immediately resorts to thievery of the lower class.
No noobs left, and they were all in prison until I finally found one still standing. I asked the noob if there was any...
He's just a little fucker. He's just a little fucker.
He had a ticket or even knew someone with a ticket so I could get into the temple. But he said that pros don't come down here anymore and do ticket challenges. It's now impossible for parkour noobs to rank up at all. This has to be the champion's doing. If pros don't come down here at all, the noobs have no way of getting food. That means...
To be fair, that dude looks like he doesn't know anything about anything or anyone.
Challenges. It's now impossible for parkour noobs to rank up at all. This has to be the champion's doing. If pros don't come down here at all, the noobs have no way of getting food. That means if I don't get up in time and beat the champion, everyone down here will die. There has to be a way I can get past these barriers. I mean, the parkour god wouldn't...
Wait a minute. I walked into the house and I found him. I need just a soundboard at this point.
Oh my god! What's wrong with your face?
Come down here anymore and do ticket challenges. It's now impossible for parkour noobs to rank up at all. This has to be the champion's doing. If pros don't come down here at all, the noobs have no way of getting food. That means if I don't get up in time and beat the champion, everyone down here will die. There has to be a way I can get past these barriers. I mean, the parkour god wouldn't have given me champion boots for nothing, right? And that's when I remembered I had champion boots on now. These boots were meant for the person that rules parkour civilization. And that's when I thought back to what the champion said.
If you beat me in this battle, you become the parkour champion. And you could be the one that makes the rules.
If the parkour champion makes the rules, they had to be the one to place the barriers, right? Which means if someone placed them, someone can get rid of them. It was a shot in the dark, but I thought I'd at least try. Oh, this is pointless. This is not gonna work. Wait, what? It broke. I couldn't believe it. There it was. I was staring at a hole in the barriers. This is insane. I can break barriers now? Oh,
this is insane.
You, parkour god.
It is. Do you think that we're going to be hearing lines like that one day in shows? This is insane. I guess you already kind of do, right? In shitty movies.
Let's go. I got rid of more of the barriers until there was a space big enough to jump through. All right, let me make sure I'm not hitting my head on any of these. And now it's time to go save everyone. I did it. I was now inside the parkour temple and I was one step closer to getting back up to the top. Now that I was in the temple, it was time to start actually coming up with a plan. I was gonna have to find a way to somehow get back into the arena and fight the champion. And even if I do manage to do that, I still have to worry about beating him, which is a whole nother story. My rough draft of a plan involved grabbing blocks. And I thought I could get some here, but the chests were empty. Those chests were usually filled with blocks for the pros to do their daily tasks, but someone got rid of all of them. My idea of getting blocks was already off to a bad start, but I had a backup plan for where I could go to get more. I made it back up to the second layer of parkour civilization, but now was no time to celebrate. I still had such a long way to go to get up to the third layer, and time was running out. I made my way over to the place where I could get all the blocks I needed. The parkour training grounds should have thousands of blocks I could use. The last time I was in here, I was training to rank up to become a master.
So wait, what happened to everyone?
The course I built to practice to rank up was still here. This
Moth, I wanted to watch this because everyone kept memeing it, and I'm trying to figure out what's going on.
Doesn't make sense. Have all of the pros just been practicing this course I built? But that's when my situation just got a whole lot worse. No, come on, they can't be empty. Why are they empty? All of these chests should have been filled with blocks to build parkour jumps, but they were all empty. Okay, this is not good.
Keep
this
stifling
is really not
laughter.
Good. Something strange was going on, and I needed to find some answers. I took a trip back to where I used to live when I was a parkour pro. If there was anyone I could trust to talk to, it would be my neighbor. And that was assuming
You fell for the classic blunder of watching dog shit. The first half of this was way better. Yeah, I agree. Like, once we hit, like, this point, right? This is when it kind of started to go downhill.
he was still alive. I found the house where my neighbor used to live, and thankfully, parkour civilization hadn't claimed him just yet.
Egbo, you're alive, and you're the parkour.
Hold on, I need to do something if I'm going to keep paying attention. Okay, I can keep going.
Champion?
Well, I'm not really the champion. I mean, I guess technically I am. I don't know. It's a long story. I asked my neighbor what was going on, and he said everything has changed.
The Twink's alive.
He said that parkour pros aren't allowed to go down to the noob level anymore, and some masters came down and took every block, and they can't even practice anymore. This was it. This was truly the end of parkour civilization. First, it was the noobs in danger. Now the pros are, and soon it might even be the masters. One by one, the parkour champion is taking away the free will of everyone. And if I don't end this now, there will be no one left to oppose him. Alright, no pressure. The fate of the world is in my hands, and now I have to speedrun one of the hardest parkour courses there is.
It would be really
Unlike
funny
getting
if he
up to
just
the pro
fell.
level, there was no easy way up to the master level. If you wanted to get back, you had to do the course. Even though I've made this course before, this was different. Time was running out, meaning I couldn't.
Oh no. My blood splatter packs in my shins.
Waste any taking this parkour course slow. And I can't afford to miss a single jump, because if I do, well, then I guess the parkour god trusted the wrong person. Luckily, I made the course, and I was now.
I really like the concept that this person has completely abdicated any responsibility by saying, well, if I fail, God chose the wrong person. Which is kind of awesome.
Now at the
Wait, are these going to force him into gold boots? Oh no, when I said I can't watch the whole thing, I mean there is a part 2. But I survive again. There is a part 2. This is only part 1. We're not watching that today. I cannot. Hold on. This'll do, I think. Here we go. Sorry, just setting something up real quick. There we go.
Master level. And now I was at one part of my master plan, which, well, has not been going to plan at all. If I don't get these gold boots, okay, thank you. Finally, something goes according to my plan. I didn't know if I would still get master boots if I had champion boots on, but luckily I got an extra pair. Now that I was on the master level, I had to blend in. Any one of these masters could be working for the champion, and if they saw me with champion boots on, well, that's attention that I definitely do not want right now. At least with the gold boots on, the people working for the champion might not recognize me. Now was the next part of my plan. If I have any shot at all of getting back into the arena, I was gonna need the parkour master that saved my life. But when I went into the secret room in the parkour temple, he was nowhere to be found. Of course,
well, yeah,
I knew
why
it
would he
was
be
too good
there?
to be true to have two things in my plan go smoothly. Now I gotta improvise. Now I had to figure out where the parkour master lived, and I had no way of knowing which house he had. The only thing I could do is sit and wait for him to show up. But if I stayed down here, I run the risk of the masters on the champion's side finding me. I needed somewhere that would at least buy me a little more
Wait, how does he
time,
know
and the
that there
only
are any...
place I thought of was to wait.
There's so many inferences being made. And I'm dying.
At the very top of the parkour staircase. At least here, I won't be seen that.
So this is one of those things that inevitably happens to narratives like this, where they keep building up more rules on top of the existing rules. Eventually, there are so many rules and plot elements that are added on for the sake of, like, keeping the audience's attention, jingling the keys, that the rules don't all mesh with one another, and you end up in a situation where you can't reconcile everything. And so you get people making sort of absurd assumptions. You write yourself into a corner in the end. This happened with Artemis Fowl, to my memory, as well, where you just end up with bonkers stuff. Yeah, Calvin Ball starts to break down after a while.
Easily, but if I had to get down fast, I had no water bucket to save me. I realized I was standing so close to the barrier between the master and the champion levels, and now I have champion boots, meaning if I put these on, will I be able to see what life is like at the champion level? But before I could put them on, I saw the parkour master I was looking for. Now this is the part I was not looking forward to. The only way I can follow the parkour master is by taking fall damage, and I'm just hoping that the drop to his house isn't too far, and of course it's a 50-block drop. I'm never surviving that. Oh man, I have an idea and I don't like it. Yep, this is officially the worst idea I've ever had. Okay, no more thinking, let's just do this. I got momentum and I jumped. I thought it was too short, but I made it. Oh, that was
It was a hard thing to do, and then I did it.
so crazy. I know the parkour god does not like me for that one. Even though I barely
Oh no, sorry. I remember really liking Artemis Fowl when I was little. I just remember that the later books kind of got. I fell like I dropped out of it at around book 4, I think it was. And then I did it. It was hard, but I did it.
Survived, I found the parkour master without being caught, and now it was time to carry out my plan to save parkour civilization. I told the master everything that happened, and I showed him that I had champion boots. I told him that if I was gonna beat the champion, I would need his help.
I can't believe you survived and you met the parkour god. We can actually save
parkour god.
Just tell me what I need to do and I'll do it.
I had the master give me some blocks, and I told him to wait here for the next part of my plan. If everything goes right, I should have everything I need to get back into the arena and defeat the parkour champion. But that's assuming everything goes right, and so far, it hasn't worked out that way. I jumped over to the parkour bank. To get back into the arena, I was gonna need more difficult blocks to build parkour with, and I think I know how to get some.
Hey man, I don't mean to assume anything, but the top floor is for people with money. You can come back when you're rich though.
Upstairs must be the place where the bank keeps their harder blocks.
Sir, you're not allowed to go up there.
Sorry man, got a bank to okay, never mind. I was expecting to see places where I could buy flower pots and candles, but instead, there was just a massive box with a door.
Sir, this is a private vault for one of our most valuable customers. You have to leave immediately.
A private vault? I guess that might work.
You're not getting into this vault. No amount of money could make me open this door.
No amount of money? Man, this guy clearly has never heard of one of my bribes before.
Just stop. It's not even worth it. What?
What do you say you open the door now? I take it you don't see a backwards 360 too often.
Okay, well I have to let you in now.
Let's go, I still got it.
What the shit?
Anything.
Yeah, I'm definitely not listening to that. I started looking around the vault for anything I could use, but most of the chests were empty until I finally stumbled upon a water bucket. Okay, I need blocks, but I guess I'll take this. I don't get it. Whoever owns this vault is supposedly rich, and the only thing I found is a water bucket. And 16 blocks, never mind. I thought this vault was a dead end until it wasn't. In the last barrel, I found 16 brewing stands. Now,
This
my
is
plan
insane.
could actually work. It was time to go defeat the parkour champion.
Sir, I just wanted to let you know someone got into your vault.
You're the only one who has access to it, so explain to me how that happened.
I mean, I'm sorry, sir, but he bribed me with a backwards 360. I had to.
Bribed me.
Backwards 360.
I love that. Remember when I said that this world, this civilization operates under Minecraft, like public server rules? Bribing mods is 100% a part of being on a Minecraft server, right? Like, it's just a fact of life.
60? There's no one that can do a... No. How is this possible?
You know, someone
How is
told
this
me something
possible?
interesting about brewing stand jumps. They're not just difficult, but they can deal any potion effect you want. That's why I wish you the best of luck in this parkour battle, because if you don't make this jump, you're getting the slowness effect. I watched as Siwat tried to defend my attack, but he failed. Alright, now it's time for some answers. I need you to tell me how to beat the parkour champion.
You're crazy if you think I'm telling you that.
Yep, I thought you might say that. Let's see, 3 block. Oh, that's plenty. Alright, one more chance to tell me, unless you want to defend another one of my attacks.
I think I can handle a 3 block.
Alright, man, if you think you can make this jump with slowness, be my guest. I'm just gonna let you know now that it's not possible, so in a couple jumps, you'll lose everything.
Okay, wait, don't. I'll tell you.
This is so dumb.
I like my life here.
Well, that was easy.
I can't believe I'm telling you this. The champion uses barrier blocks to parkour. He's the only one that has any left.
He built his parkour jumps with barriers. That means I was right. The 5-block jump was impossible. He just used a barrier. Okay, wait. So if he uses barriers for his attacks, how do I defend against that?
Dude, if the parkour champion finds out about this, I'm gonna lose everything.
I don't care. Just tell me.
Fine. There's a secret
don't
rule
care.
in parkour battles that says if you build a harder jump than an opponent's attack, your opponent will have to do that jump instead.
That makes no fucking sense. He's trying to patch up his plot with new... No. Remember what I said about plots like this falling apart? They start... Another problem with them is they start having to create new rules to retcon old rules. and they start falling apart really quickly. Yeah, the first retcon was Parkour Prison, but that was played for comedy.
That's how I beat him. I can just attack with a harder jump. Even if he
That-
does use barriers for his attacks, I just have to build better ones.
It's not a competition if everyone doesn't know the rules. That's like the point. Oh my, it's sorry. Cinema.
Oh man, this is crazy. Alright, let's do this. You need to send me back to the arena like you did before, and this time I'm only fighting the champion.
Okay, so if you let me attack you, what's stopping me from just getting rid of you once and for all?
This is the equivalent of, hey, did you know that knights can actually move an extra square? You just didn't know.
Yeah, I thought you might say that. That's why I got one of the best parkour masters I know to watch you at all times. And if he finds out I don't make it into the arena, let's just say you won't see the attack coming before it hits you.
Oh man, how do you even do these jumps? I really hope Ebbo's plan works. There's no way I can make one of these.
Just as I thought,
Okay, that's
Siwa
pretty
had
funny.
no choice but to listen to me. Now, all that I was hoping for is that I would wake up in the arena. I knew Siwa couldn't be trusted, but I had no choice. This was the only way I could get back into the arena, and luckily, it worked. Now, I could battle the parkour champion, and this time, it was gonna be different. I got all of the blocks I needed, and I made my way into the arena. Now, it was time to see if Siwa was gonna uphold his end of the deal, but he did.
I hate their chuckles. It makes me want to commit backwards jump.
Standing in front of me was the champion of parkour civilization. All right, let's go save everyone.
I should have known the
It ties my intestines in knots.
old man would give his boots to you.
What? The old man?
Doesn't matter. You can try as many times as you want, but your fate remains the same.
The parkour god didn't just give me random champion boots, he gave me the old man's. He was the old parkour champion. Okay, this is a lot to think about right now. I just gotta worry about defending this attack. Well, see what got me this far.
Oh my
now
God.
It's time to see if he was really telling the truth. The champion's attack was technically only a 4-block jump with a barrier, so the parkour combo I was about to do should be harder. I countered with a 3-block 360 to a 3-block fence jump.
What?
The parkour champion looked confused, and suddenly...
But what counts as a harder jump? How do you judge that?
360 to a 3-block fence jump.
What?
The parkour champion looked confused, and suddenly his attack disappeared. It worked. It actually worked. The secret rule Siwa told me about was real, and now the champion has no choice but to defend my attack. Except just when I thought I had the upper hand in the battle, the champion pulled out barrier blocks. Instead of building my jump, the champion built some invisible parkour combo. The barriers were invisible, and I had no way of knowing what sort of parkour combo he built. But whatever it was better than my attack, and my attack was now erased. That only left me with one choice, and I would have to build something even harder. I didn't even know what the champion built, so I couldn't hold back on this next attack. I knew I had to risk it all. I pulled out a 180 vertical flower pot jump into a backwards 360 candle jump, and I made it. The parkour champion's attack was
I hate this. It is revolting. More? Please.
To call this place evil implies a clarity of purpose that I do not want to attribute to anyone involved.
This is one of those cases where I might attribute it. I have never felt the impulse to give someone a wedgie as hard as I feel right now.
Was erased, and he had no choice but to either try my attack or build a harder one. But the parkour champion wasn't
But
phased,
luckily,
and he
I got the
countered
beef.
my attack with the hardest known jumps in parkour civilization. These were Neo jumps, and he did 2 in a row. Jumps where you have to jump around a block in midair. I knew I couldn't do these jumps, and this was not the time to try them. But the parkour champion set the bar high, meaning if my
I can't do it, but I could do something harder.
This was gonna be hard. Oh, no, it was hard, but I did it.
Yeah, that is where we're at this point.
next attack isn't harder than his, I lose everything. But if I don't make...
Like, if he can't do it, though, then is it really harder? If he does one that is considered, what is... I'm thinking about this too hard. Like, he's created... What judges when something is harder? It's not worth it.
This jump I'm about to build, my entire
We're
journey
so
is
close
over,
to the end.
But that means the same goes for the parkour champion. Any one of these attacks will do more than 10 hearts. That means I have to make this. The parkour god trusted me with these boots to save everyone. And for the first time in my life, I actually felt like I was worthy of them. That I
was
worthy
hard,
of being
but
the
I did it.
parkour champion.
What? This shouldn't be happening.
I thought I had bested the parkour champion, but I was wrong.
This ends now.
The parkour champion built an attack that was directly over the void.
Either you go down, or we both go down.
This was the end. The parkour champion knew he lost the battle, so he built a jump that would take us both down. And there's nothing I can do to defend myself. I knew deep down that this was most likely my last jump in parkour civilization.
What?
But this time,
Wait, what?
I wasn't gonna give up. Parkour god, if you're watching me, please
Wait, what?
just give me the strength for one last jump.
Wait, what? What? Wait, what?
I didn't expect my feet to hit the ground again, but they did. And when I turned around, the parkour champion had fallen.
Wait, what?
I won.
Wait, wait. But I thought you guys take turns. Why don't... What? Wait, when was it established that this would be done... What? This is... Nah. Jump the shark right at the... Excuse me, it's cinema.
Actually won. It's over, right? I'm the new parkour champion. I'm supposed to be the one who can make the rules and save everyone. So how do I do that? But as I was standing there, something started to happen. My items in my inventory were gone, and I got teleported to the parkour temple. When
And suddenly, I was gay.
I walked outside, I looked
Suddenly, I thirsted for man.
around, and I realized there was nothing above me. And that's when I remember something the parkour master said to me. He told me that the champion is the only one who knows the way up. I turned around and looked at the parkour temple, and where there was nothing before, there was now a way up to get to the top of parkour civilization. That means my journey wasn't done yet. I still had to make it to the top. Luckily,
And it
I'm
was
now considered
hard, but I did it.
the best in parkour civilization, so if there's anyone who can make the jumps, it was me. Only one more set of jumps stood between me and the top. I had
It'd be
always
really
dreamed
funny
of
if
this
he
day
died.
when I'd look up and I'd see nothing above me. But I never would have imagined what I'd have to go through to get here. Every jump I made and every jump I failed all led me to this point, to make it to the top. of parkour civilization. And now I was here, and there was nothing, just pure emptiness and only the sky. I didn't have any idea of what to do until I saw a structure in the distance. I walked over and I saw blocks I've never seen before in parkour civilization. They were command blocks, and they were placed in front of a throne. I stepped up onto the throne and I got my pair of champion boots. But this time, they weren't someone else's, they were mine. It only makes sense that doing parkour on command blocks gives me the power to make the rules of parkour civilization. But before I start completely changing the entire rules of society, I needed to do something first. Well, I think it's time I give these back. I have a feeling you'll probably be needing them.
F-Bo, you did it. You saved us.
No, I didn't do anything. It was only possible because of you. And that's why I think you should be the champion.
Oh my
I don't know
God.
what to do with parkour civilization, but you were the champion. You know how to fix things. I just don't think I'm ready to be the... Whoa, what are you doing?
F-Bo, you think all of this was for me to become the champion again? I'm old, and you know parkour civilization better than I...
Douche. Cinema.
Don't think I'm ready to be the... Whoa, what are you doing?
F-Bo, you think all of this
Fine,
was for
boom.
me to become the champion again? I'm old, and you know parkour civilization better than I ever could.
I'm old.
All right, I'm gonna need your help. With every 4-block jump on the command blocks, I can change the rules of parkour civilization. And with the help of the old champion, I'm not just gonna make things
He changes the rules by doing parkour.
go back to the way they were. I'm gonna make things better than they ever were. Parkour was never about making or failing a jump. It was about getting up and trying again. The parkour god told me as long as you can parkour, there is always a way. And in my parkour civilization, people will always have a chance to try again.
So dumb. You know what makes this worse? I know that at least one Gen Z kid has cried watching this. I know. They had to have, right? They're going to be making video essays about this in they're probably making video essays about this now. Hell, I'm tempted. I am tempted. Thanks for the follow, Cup of Stardust. Welcome in. Yeah, what did he mean by we're at war? Is it class war? Show this to Nick? This would kill Nick.
Now I'm getting paid cash with Atlas Earth.
Yeah.
Land all across the globe. The next wave is digital, catch me on the way up. The glow up is visible, couple more. Watch mine gon' go up, it's about to go nuts. It's about to go nuts. Now I'm getting paid, running cash with Atlas Earth. Atlas Earth. Atlas Earth.
Well, my throat's still feeling rough. I think it's from all the dust. So anyways, let's check out viewer submissions. But then we should close up shop. Nick would die. Yeah, no, I think that this would kill him. It's entertainment born of finger family slop. You're right. Null Pretzel sent me something. Let's see if this works. How loud is this going to be? Hold on. This might be horrifically loud. Wow, I was right. Okay, yeah, that's horrifically loud, but I can turn it down. For you all. So No Pretzel made something for us. A couple of things. First, they made this. There is a website called It's Always Sunny Title Generator. Oh. Thank you. And they also made this. ASTRALINE, if they had to survive in parkour civilization. Mary, if you can't make a simple 2-block jump, then you're never going to make it in parkour civilization. Douche. Need a Vine Boom. I really need to put together like a proper soundboard with everything. The problem is sometimes the things that I think of adding are so specific, like this.
There's a rat! There's a motherfucking rat!
Voice mod. Well, the problem is that no amount of preparation will prepare me for the kinds of garbage that I think of, right? Oh, don't worry about it, Ika Pika. I know. Don't worry. Oh my god. And the Starry Feathers sketch page. Starry Feathers indeed. Oh, look. Eepy Starry. And Caldero. Oh, sick Starry? Are you sick? Caldero looking after them. Oh. It's W Owl. Wait. We get those dubs. Little bit. Yeah, I'm the same. See yeah. Oh, and Alfie. Squeeze. Alfie will squeeze all of you. And die me. I die. She makes me do backwards jump. And all comfy. Comfy. And how dare you draw me as soft German owl. Cute, soft German. Does my accent sound that soft? I know that people like speaking other languages frequently sound different based on the language they're speaking. Also, but luckily I got the beef. My voice is just... Is it soft when I'm speaking English? Maybe I just don't have all of the... all of the anxiety built up around German like I do in English. My voice is just soft. Is it? I never really considered that my voice was soft.
Yippee. Yay, yippee. I get to... Not when you're referring to ingrates. Ender, I was trying to remember when I called people ingrates. It was when it was when you were obsessing over someone, like, being obnoxious and foxhole, and we needed you to focus. Because you were driving the battle tank. I'm like, dude, what was it I said? Stop paying attention to the opinions of ingrates. I think that's what it was. You were like typing a response to them in chat. And I'm like, stop. He doesn't matter. Do not waste your breath on ingrates. That's what I said. That came from my gut. No, someone was saying, like, why didn't you charge your battle tank in to destroy their battle tank? Like, but because there were a bunch of infantry with anti-tank weapons that would have killed us for sure. That's the answer. But he didn't realize. He was also a very low rank. Yeah, it did work on you. It snapped you out of it. Because you were so focused in on that guy. I had to break you out of it. Also, angry burp noises. Oh. That's good, though. Please don't waste time on flashbacks. 360 jump. Oh my god. It's shonen. What, Parkour Civilization guy. Potion stand slowness. It's the dude. Oh my god, he's perfect. Suffering. Oh, this is horrifying. Welcome to Spooky Month. Oh no, VTS Pog needs a refresh. The thing is that your voice is soft. Shut up. I wonder. I'm gonna test something. Okay, so I can put this in here.
The thing is that your voice is soft.
What if I do this? Boom. Okay, I reset it. I wonder if it works now. We'll find out. Anyone got bits to spare? Is. Backwards jump. Is this what I think it is? Backwards jump yourself. Now. Thank you, Ender. No, I just need to restart VTS Pog completely. Unfortunately. Here, I'll do it. Thank you, Starry. Forbidden technique. Someone mod Fred into Mario 64 so we can make him BLJ. That actually sounds like a great stream. If someone modded me into Super Mario 64, I would spend a stream learning how to BLJ. I've never done it. Yahoo, yahoo, yeah, yeah, yeah. Alright, I restarted VTS Pog. Not that we're going to be around for much longer. BLJs are pretty easy. I believe it. I just never have done it. Might not take me that long. So maybe I'd learn other Super Mario 64 tricks. Alright. Who do we want to bother? Let's see. Well, you know what? Mike's streaming. I think now is a good time to raid into Mike. What do you all think? Let's do it. If you end up elsewhere, right, there are lots of other people streaming as well. That would be great. Junie is streaming with a new shed. She's saying, I think an updated model.
The thing is you shouldn't waste your breath on ingrates.
Thank you, Mochi. You are totally correct. Ah. Meowpenheimer is streaming. Wiki Dingo is streaming until dawn. Alteru's got she's hit day 69 of her anniversary donathon. Shia Bun is streaming. Lots of good options. Abra is streaming as well. Now, lots of good options. But we are going to raid into Mike today. Goodbye, everyone. And I will see you in 2 days. That's the plan. It is entirely possible that I have to not stream in 2 days. But, like, if, you know, something comes up. Like, if my illness gets worse or I have to just focus on moving. But probably in 2 days. Lazy Artist, it was nice to see you. That should be the raid message. Backwards jump yourself now. No, that's a good raid message. I have no notes. I'll see you all soon. I am very much looking forward to streaming on Beefcake. Lots of games that I can do. Lot fewer, like, technical concerns. Yeah, no, it's true, Ender. See you all soon. I love you, Owlets.